Join my Titans LFG. Do it. Had my mech named Wing 8 hype since release. A lot of people made fun of it. Do I change the Wing 9 hype? Yeah, you have to. Because they're definitely going to do Wing 9. Wing 9 is already confirmed. Guys, join my Titans LFG now. Why does nobody do this event? This is low tier, guys. This is low tier. I need all of you to log in and start tagging up for Titans. Seriously. What's going on? Where's Reformed? I don't get it. What's going on? Whoa. Bear with me. Got some technology lying on the ground. Oh, yeah. All right. Where's the Guild Wars 3? That's a good point. I better do that, actually. Playing Valorant. And that's fair enough. Wait, why is there nobody on my map? Guys, are we in trouble? There's nobody here. What is going on? Is there a queue? Oh, there's a map queue. That's actually not good. Alright, log in. It's queued. Well, I mean, I guess I'm committed, though. Like, we've got to commit. Also, thanks to the subs, Bad Architect. And, of course, Star Shorts as well. Love to see that. My Power Hollow. Ah, very exciting. That is very exciting indeed. That is a good one. That is a good build. Very fun. Mega DPS. Guild Wars 17. Guys, we all know this. Every day is the day of Guild Wars 2. Every millisecond is the millisecond of Guild Wars 2. Friends be this. Oh, that is epic. I'm sure you will be. Very good. Every year is the year of Guild Wars 2. What was the actual year of Guild Wars 2? Probably HOT. That, if you want to know, like, the actual year of Guild Wars 2, it was HOT. Or maybe release. You could say release, or HOT. Man, it's kind of crazy that Sneb is going to have to slug. Very nice. Wait, apparently Jester is saying I've never succeeded hard reset. That is complete bullshit. For a start, Jester has never succeeded hard reset. In fact, I'm the only person ever to have succeeded hard reset. Yes. You think the meta is dead now, or even more dead after convergences drop? Well, that's assuming you don't... Well, I guess it doesn't drop anything special, does it? But, I mean, the thing is, I feel like this... Wait, guys. I feel like I'm getting gaslit. How is this not good loot? How much do these things cost? Lowland Pine. Well, I mean... Well, I guess it's not that good, actually. I thought it was a bit better than that. So it's like, what? 3 gold? That's not horrible. Well, I guess it's 15 minutes, though. Alright, here we go. Greer, the Blightbringer. It's time. Alright, let me move some people into subgroups then. Get in there. Oh yeah, there's 6 champ bags as well. That's pretty... It's not bad. But I guess it's just a little bit too difficult, I assume. It's like too challenging for people. So people don't like doing it. Yeah. But I guess it could be a little bit better. I mean, I think you'll probably have to do this meta event for the spear, though, right? They'll probably make you basically do everything. to get the spear, right? Because bear in mind, there's no new map being added, so they're going to need to use these maps, right? The first 2 maps for the collection. Well, assuming there is a collection, I'm really hoping there is, actually. I'd be a little disappointed if there's no collection, actually. That would be... That would kind of suck, actually, if there's no collection, but I guess we'll see what happens. So they're going to have to use these maps, so like I am kind of expecting them to at least put this meta event in the legendary spear acquisition somehow. There you go, Prime. Happy Monday. Oh, happy Monday indeed. Use Soto maps. We're not doing Soto maps for the collection. Okay, that will be fucked up. Why is my druid not giving me alacrity? Okay, no, now they did. Took a while, but we got there. Okay, the bad news is the DPS on Decima appears to be sus. DPS here appears to be decent, though. I'm always fresh. I'm fresh every single day. There's not even a single day where I haven't been fresh. I like how this this Soul Beast is full camping ranged, by the way, guys. Do you like that? Is that good? He's full camping ranged axe auto attack. He's a berserker. He's a role playing like an axe berserker, you know? A frothing berserker from a variety of other games. Yeah. You guys like that? You like that he's fully camping ranged? Role playing? Here we go. Where's the last one? Oh, it's all the way over there. Let's go. Greer. Look at him go. He's just pumping. He's corrupting. Any CCs? Yeah. Range should play range. I mean, true. Yeah, that is true. Oh. I always forget that you have to do this afterwards. I'm like, okay, I want to pump the boss now. I'm ready to pump. But then you have to do the little mini game. Well, it's the Prime. Nearly on a hype train. Let's get a hype train going, guys. Let's get a hype train going with 100 gifted subs. Let's make it happen. That's how we get Wing 8 hype, guys. If we don't get 100 gifted subs right now, Wing 8 is dead. Okay, Wing 8 will actually not even make it to the game. Wing 8 just dies. As a counter cog swing in Southern Province has no nameplate, puzzle homestead decoration, perhaps. I mean, I'm sure they could. I'm sure they could make something like that. But yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of like cat references about the game, so it's not really anything, anything special. But yeah, it could be potentially. Playing Wing 8, healer, probably. Yeah, I have assembled the squad, dude. I actually kind of forgot that Wing 8 was tomorrow. I'm not even being funny. That's not even a roast. For some reason. Oh, dude. Okay, right. Okay, look. Don't make fun of me. So I got a new machine, right? And by default, it has the American style of dates. So I thought it was the 11th, right? Because it put the it puts the day first, right? Because it's the American the day second, sorry, rather, right in the middle because the American style dates. And so I was like, wait, I've got like another week. I've got like another week before I have to get a team. Then I was like, wait a minute, no, that doesn't make any sense because me and Sneb were playing Starcraft and we were talking like, oh yeah, Wing 8 is like coming in 2 days. It's like, wait a minute, hang on, wait, I need to actually get the team now, right? Like, I need to get the team like right now, dude. And well, that's what I did. I did actually do the ping. You know, the squad is assembled. They're logging in. But yeah, I got bamboozled, guys. I freely admit it. I got completely bamboozled. It kind of was you, Grim. It was you and Sneb combined. Yeah, because I kind of thought I have another week because you know, I knew I had to you know, sort the team out, right? I had to sort the team out. I was like, ah, it's fine. I've got time, right? Like it's only the 11th, right? Like we've got plenty of time before the 19th. No big deal, guys. No big deal. And then all of a sudden it was a big deal. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. But yeah, I have now changed the date, and the day is now 1st again. Normality has been re-enabled. We're good. I'm rezzing this guy. He's rezzed. Greer. Dude, the boss is just pounding. Heard Vivi is maintaining away. Dude, I don't think Vivi is ever logging back into this game ever again, to be honest. I believe he is completely full uninstalled permanently. That's not going to happen. It's the 11th day for a whole month? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Didn't really think that one through. Dude, honestly, I think 2025, Sneb, Road to GM. Snebzor, Road to Grandmaster, Cannon Rush only. Like, that's what we got to do. Man, I need to actually... I do need to allocate time for SE2 1v1s, though, because Grandmaster right now is so fucking free. Like, Grandmaster on EU is 4.4k MMR right now, which is insane. Like, that means if I actually just basically warmed up again, I would be GM on the European servers. Because when I was playing last, which was, like, I think, like, over a year ago, I wasn't GM then, to be clear, but I was around 4,600 MMR, which would be Grandmaster now. Because the game is fucking dead. So I can get in there and just get my shiny golden badge for free. Do your first run with Safari LFG. We're not doing Safari LFG Wing 8. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna play with I'll play with the stream in terms of, like, you know, friends, right? I'll probably play with a bunch of friends and do Wing 8. It's hard to get the MMR. Well, yeah, obviously. But I think just in general, it's less competitive now, so it's probably easy to get. Especially at the start of a season. It's fine, I'll just do 2 racks Proxy Marauder to GM. Because the thing is, dude, if you do 2 racks Proxy Marauder, think about this, Goffle, right? If you do 2 racks Proxy Marauder, you just basically win TVP, and you can do it in TVT as well. That's 1 build order for 2 matchups right there. They just need a Zerg cheese, and you can just, like, proxy 4 racks. No problem. You're in business. Okay, we actually do need to wait a little bit for Decima, don't we? We're a little behind. Thought S2 is dead, not Gil's actually dead. Oh, I mean, well, I mean, in terms of development it is, yeah. It's not really getting actively developed, but it's still, you know, alive competitively, obviously. It's still, like, still an esport and shit. So it still exists, but it's a shadow of its former self. Did I got conditions while I was on the Warclaw? I ticked. Did you guys know that conditions tick no matter what? So even when you're away from the boss, they tick on you, and your condies tick on the boss? I bet you didn't know that. Tick. Very nice. Ones when they stop ticking. I mean, honestly, who knows? I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I've only ever seen the conditions tick. I've never seen them stop ticking. Tick. Greer must be destroyed. Man, daily reminder that Greer should have been LCM. Okay, I'm going to say it. I guess I shouldn't speak too soon, because maybe Ura has really sick voice acting. But Greer's voice acting and overall visual appearance is top tier. And his musical theme as well. The musical theme of Greer is also excellent. So I think it's a shame he's not an LCM. The music ticks. Yeah, I mean, Greer is a condition, right? Like, he is literally a condition, so he does tick. Okay, guys. Should I just go full blast here? That's the question. Do we just full pump? Absolutely no mercy. Do it? I mean, honestly, I'm kind of tempted. I'm tempted to go full blast. Get in those greens. What is everyone doing? Everyone's like running away. I think it's a little bit too soon to stop now. We can at least get to like 5%. This just seems excessive. Whoa, dude, he's doing like a mega AoE. Oh yeah, it does a shockwave now, doesn't it? Yeah, look. Can you jump it? Yeah, you can. I jumped it. He's doing his breath attack now as well. Boom. 3%. Well, we probably shouldn't kill it now. That's, that probably wouldn't be the play. Or at least I don't think so. This is not the time. I will continue to pump, though. Actually, if we kill now, we actually have a very high chance of trolling. So I'm going to not do anything. I think Decima should kill, though. They'll have 30 seconds. Ah, that'll be fine. They have 25 seconds to do it. Not a problem. It's no issue. Is Snizzlenose still playing? Yeah, he's raiding today, actually. They'll probably be raiding pretty soon. It's actually pretty interesting. Today is actually the last day. Dude, honestly, right now I'm in, like, Cope Central, guys. Because basically, if Hall of Fame doesn't close today, it's actually very likely we get it, because we will have next week to clear. So I'm in, like, full Cope mode right now, guys. Like, complete Cope Central.
And the Isle still. Finally.
So it's all up in the air currently.
But those celebrations
Haven't killed it? Nah, man. It's hard, dude. It's hard. Stop making fun of us. It's difficult. We made a lot of really good progress yesterday, though. I think people were very receptive to feedback, right? We definitely told people to, like, focus on, you know, rotation, build optimization, and really trying to, you know, really push output. We did a lot better yesterday. I was very happy with our progress. Yeah. I was very happy with everyone. We did a good job. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the situation. Check DMs so we can expose Sneb and voice comms. What have we got here? Wait, these are all clips of Sneb going unhinged in voice comms during World vs. World. The fuck is going on here? Last day we can meme about Wing 8. Crazy. It is. But then we can immediately start memeing about Wing 9, though. So, like, we do have a follow-up plan. Did you play Guild Wars 1? Yeah, I did, yeah. I have God walking amongst mere mortals. Or else it can be ported unnerfed ANSUREK to mentally destroy Teapot. Well, I mean, I like Mythic ANSUREK, actually. I like it quite a lot. It's probably my favorite boss of the tier, in fact, to progress. I think the only thing I'd complain about is that it's too easy to tank. I think it's one of those bosses where the tanks probably need an extra mechanic to do. But it's pretty good. Definitely high tier, I'd say. Did you beat it yet? No. Not yet. What's the one thing you miss about Guild Wars 1? That's a good question. I do like how... I think the way they did story missions was really good in Guild Wars 1. Like, the whole mission system. that was a good idea. Old Lions Court tanking? I think that's a decent system, yeah. I think Old Lions Court's good. But yeah, no, ANSUREK is very difficult. Like, this version of ANSUREK is probably the hardest fight I've ever done in an MMO. It is very challenging. But the team is good. I believe in the team. We're making it happen. We're getting there. We are getting there, guys. The nerfs destroyed it. I mean, they did. And I do feel a little bit robbed, honestly, Eddie. Not being able to do 4 poison ANSUREK in particular. I think P1 did get nerfed very aggressively. But the way I view it, and this is just the way it is, right? It's a skill issue. We should have played better, then we would have had the opportunity to progress 4 poison ANSUREK. I think I do, you know, I do really feel for the guilds that progressed like half of it and then it got nerfed mid-progression. That's probably a very frustrating experience. And the thing is, that's almost certainly going to happen to us next tier. Because we're obviously going to be better, but we may not be able to leapfrog the skill gap in one tier. So it's actually fairly likely, in my opinion, that we do get affected in such a way like this. It's quite likely that we are deep into progression and then the fight gets nerfed. I think that's going to be really sour, to be honest. But that's the nature of the beast, right? That's how it is. That's how they do their game. I'm not really the biggest fan of it, but oh well. Yo, place in the chat. Dagda is better. I mean, Dagda is a classic. That's what that is. I know. I think, yeah, the way that PvE worked in Guild Wars 1 was really nice. Actually, the fact that the NPCs like they tried to make PvE like PvP, and I think that actually was a good idea. That was a solid design philosophy that ArenaNet had there. That was high tier. And although I would say it was unrefined, I actually did like the elite area concept design of Guild Wars 1. So in other words, I do like how they did essentially dungeons. So these really wide explorable areas, in particular stuff like the Fissure of Woe, the Underworld, and of course, Domain of Anguish. The fact that they are less linear, I think that's actually rather exciting. We would have been there for this tier. Well, look, it's not over yet, okay? It's not over yet. We look, I've still got my cope tanks full, guys. Like, you're all acting like it's over. I think it's not a done deal that it closes. Because the thing is, it is just today. It's basically today it has to clear. Because reset is at like 2 p.m. It's like 2 p.m. tomorrow for NA. So realistically, like, no guild is going to be able to get any value you know, unless it gets cleared, within the next 12 hours, like we're good pretty much. So I'm still coped, dude. I'm still coped as fuck. Yeah, it's like the next, well, maybe more than the next 12 hours, more like the next 18 hours, including NA. Hard mode versions. Yeah, hard mode was a good concept as well. A very strong concept. It would have been, and I feel like they're kind of doing hard mode in Guild Wars 2 now. Like, convergences are kind of like open world hard mode, which I do like, actually. It's a solid design. Again, I think one of my most anticipated features for Janthe Wilds actually is the convergence CM. I really hope they go hard on that. And, you know, really do it justice and, like, you know, add additional mechanics, like, add some really good, challenging, large-scale stuff to the 50-player. Like, look, maybe I'm overhyped. Maybe I'm overhyping myself, but, you know, I have high expectations, actually, for the Convergence CMs. It's a shame we have to wait a long time, but that is, that's just the patch order. The patch order is, that we have to wait a bit. 16 kills left. Something like that, yeah. Wing 8 will be full one-shots, not much will be easier. Well, I mean, it kind of depends on, like, the design. If there's, like, a mechanics check, then they'll probably take a couple of tries. Right? You know? So it really depends, like, what the design looks like. So, for example, you know, if it's, like, just, you know, if it's just... attacks, right? It's like firing off AoEs. It will probably get brute forced. But if they've got some mechanics checks, right? Like, for example, I could see Decima having a mechanics check, because what do we know about Decima, guys, from the trailer? Like, we know that it's got these lines that are going out that you've got to soak with 5 people. Like, that's confirmed. We've seen that, because you saw the lines with, like, the 5-player thing on there. There's going to be, like, a decent amount of... That could potentially wipe you, right? Like, maybe if you fail that, it, like, nukes the entire raid. It's kind of like, you know, it's like... you know, Veil Guardian Green or something like that. Like, you have to soak them, otherwise you get destroyed. Like, there's some possibility there, right? Maybe you have to alternate as well, right? It's kind of like, you know, like a Aetherblade Hideout CM thing. Like, you can't soak it twice in a row. That'd be like a very common mechanic from other MMOs they could implement into there. They get, like, some kind of basic coordination. There's a couple of things they could do there that, in my opinion, like, could easily wipe you a couple of times. Like, I'm not expecting it to be hard, to be clear, guys. Like, you know, it shouldn't be. It's normal mode. But I'm saying that it's not necessarily one-shot. I think that it's possible they get one-shot, especially fights that... I think the way they talked about Greer, I would say that Greer is probably a one-shot, because they're just talking about, like, you know, chaotic, big attacks, right? I'm actually kind of interested to see Greer, because I feel like it's almost going to be a fractal boss. It's going to be, like, firing off loads of shit at you, and you just have to survive, basically. Is how that encounter might work out. And that could actually be kind of hype, I think, actually. Kind of replacing being a fractal boss in a way, because we haven't really had a good fractal boss for a very long time. So it would be interesting if something like that was cooked. But we'll see. 21 kills. HOF website is the only reliable trust as well. Okay, yeah, so that's the number you got to look at. I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, if it happens, it happens, right? It's kind of out of our hands at this point, right? I'm still coped. I believe. I think all those girls are going to fucking choke, okay? They're not making it. We're getting another week, okay? We're not getting punished because of the nerfs. We're getting rewarded because of the nerfs, okay? That's what's going on. Feels good. We're not getting punished, guys. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Also, shout out to YouTube. What's going on? I quit before the Obscure expansion. Yeah, Soto definitely kind of... Soto, I think, alienated a lot of the players, unfortunately, and that's not fun, right? I mean, Soto was rough, especially the quarterly updates. The quarterly updates in Soto, they really didn't land. That's why these updates are so important, because the really big weakness of Soto was these quarterly updates. They simply did not deliver the standard that Guild Wars 2 players were used to, and I think a lot of people kind of dropped off during those quarterly updates because people were simply not happy with the game. And that's fair, obviously, right? You know, that is fair. So these quarterly updates that ANET is doing now, these are a big deal. These are a very, very big deal, because this is their opportunity to prove to the players that they are capable of delivering a quality experience, right? Like, this is their opportunity, right? To prove it. That they actually are able to deliver high-quality content with their new model. So, yeah. Very important stuff. Logged in to get legendary armor. Yeah, maybe? I mean, wait, let's actually just check efficiency. Like, how many people have it? What's the achievement for the legendary armor? Let's see. Astral, right? Is there an achievement for getting all of it? Let me get the unlock statistics. Astral. %. It's like 5%. Oh, that's quality armor. Well, yeah, I don't think I can look by tiers, unfortunately. So I can't really say there. But yeah, it's like 5% of people like have a legendary armor piece. So I wouldn't say it was like that much of a draw. If Wing 8 is Dagda, Lonely Tower, CM, how can we cope? I mean, look, I can give... look, if Wing 8 isn't good, then that's probably the end of it, right? I won't be dramatic or, you know, like, oh, what, you know, oh. But if Wing 8 fails and doesn't do well, then that's basically good night for, like, raid-style content in Guild Wars 2. Like, this needs to be good. You know, I'm not messing around. We're not doing any sensationalist hyperbole, right? Let's not be silly. Like, this needs to be good, or instance content in Guild Wars 2 is a little bit dumb for. Because I think strike missions didn't really work out super well for ANET, unfortunately. And that's where we're trying raids. So raids need to do well. Like, this raid needs to be big. I think you're right there, Lorcan, as well. The convergence is important. Like, I completely agree. Yeah, the convergence needs to engage people. Yeah, because otherwise that means that this other method of kind of creating like this instance experience for players while also having that open world flavor, you know, that's the goal, right? They want to have like, they want to kind of combine the open world a little bit, like with the raids, you can kind of get a 2-for-1 deal in terms of development. They want to develop a raid and the convergence at the same time. This is their idea, right? Their idea is that the easy mode is the convergence, the normal mode is the normal mode, the CM is the CM, the LCM is the LCM. So like this is their idea, like this is what we're testing here. Like this needs to work out, otherwise we're in trouble there. Ah. Didn't we say the same things? Same thing about strikes? We did. But, you know, I guess the cope endures. Here we go. Strikes are too simple? I mean, I don't think so, actually. I think having a really simple entry point is incredibly important for all this type of content. Like, you need to have a difficulty setting that is, like, comfortable for the vast majority of players. So I think that having them like kind of easy at the entry level is really good. I hope the raid is easy. I would actually be a little bit concerned if the raid tomorrow is difficult, because that's bad news in my opinion. It means that realistically, like many players are not going to be able to enjoy that content, which I think would be like a pretty major concern actually, in terms of like the longevity of such content. Dude, the fucking emergency waypoint just came in. We just got destroyed. Unlucky. I hate to see that. Yeah. Yes. Wing 8 grid normal, we pre-patch Cthulhu. I mean, that would be content. I think unlikely, though. Dog. I got Spin puts the dog. Dude, let's see. When did Spin log in? Let's see what's going on. Wait, let's see if we can find Spin on the PvP ranked leaderboard. Let's see where he is. Where is Spinarek? See what we can find here. Man, why is the leaderboard so scuffed in this game? I don't have enough games. Ah, I see. Okay. Wait, Breaker. Rank 128, Breaker. Dude, bro, daily reminder, top 250 in fucking EU is gold now, bro. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. The raid can be harder? Not necessarily. It's more like so that the raid can exist at all. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has some really good systems for sure. It's a well-built game. And not the normal mode raid. Well, I mean, look, can be real with you guys. Normal raids in WoW are giga easy as well, and that's intentional. Like, heroic raids are, like, much too hard for most of the player base in WoW. That's just the way it is. What do we got here? Oh yeah, this is fucking content, bro. Look, yeah, look, I know what Cthulhu does. I've seen the HC videos, okay? I've seen Cthulhu be the breaker. Look, if you run in too soon, look what happens. Boom, instant death. Yeah, I've seen Judgment Day. I know what's going on. The weeklies we got today for both the old rewards? No, the weekly doesn't reset or anything like that. You're good. You can precast if you want. But you don't need to. I mean, Guild Wars 2, you know, if you want to be a funny meme about it, Guild Wars 2 actually just struggles with maintenance mode, unironically. Like, the game is a little too big for ANET to maintain, right? They're struggling to handle stuff like balance. They're struggling to handle stuff like bug reports and bug repair. They're struggling to handle moderation, for example. There's a bunch of cheating going on in PvE. There's, like, win trading and toxicity going on in PvP that they're struggling to moderate, right? Like, and they struggle to add additional content to the game. Like, maintenance is, funny enough, the problem with the Guild Wars 2. The actual systems itself, the game itself is good, but there just isn't enough throughput into the game. It's too much. They can't fix design issues very easily. They can't add enough content. And I think that's kind of why they're going for the Guild Wars 3 angle. They want the Guild Wars 3 angle to, I think, address those things in a systemic fashion, right? Is probably their goal. Or part of their goal, anyway. WoW Legion Kill Jaden was a guild breaker? Oh, yeah. Like, I know that Kill Jaden was quite the encounter. This is bad. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're in. Was there tea time? No. I do want to bring tea time back at some point, but it's very likely going to be... I'm not going to lie, guys, it'll probably be World of Warcraft rather than Guild Wars 2. Like, the trouble is with tea time in Guild Wars is that the game doesn't really change enough for there to be relevant topics. And more importantly, there aren't really enough, like, strong opinions in the community. Like, one of the things that I liked doing about tea time was that I could bring people who had strong opinions to the table, whereas I just feel like there really isn't that anymore in the Guild Wars 2 community. I don't think there's really that much to say about the game. Like tea time about Guild Wars would just be everyone agreeing, you know, that there'd be... There wouldn't be any conversation, really. It would be everyone agreeing for 2 hours. And that, to me, simply isn't interesting. There's a reason why I haven't done tea time, even when there's been a patch. It's because there's honestly nothing to say. Like, the patch released content, that's it. Like, you know, okay, GG. Right? There's not really a lot of commentary to be had on Guild Wars 2 right now. There simply isn't that much to say. So, like, the whole idea of doing a podcast isn't particularly interesting to me right now, about Guild Wars 2 anyway, because I don't really see there as being much of a conversation around the game. So I need to play devil's advocate. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, actually. There are a couple of people who I would have liked to talk to, but they won't talk to me. For example, there are a couple of, like, I don't know what I'd say, like, hate watch channels for Guild Wars 2. I'm sure you've seen some of these. There's, like, hate watching channels. People, like, despise the game but make content about it. But these people won't talk to me. Yeah, they refuse. I reached out, and they were like, no, this guy's, like, basically a shill, right? So people weren't really interested in engaging, so I just gave up and was like, okay, whatever then. Never mind. GG, I guess. Make maps. That would be really cool, actually. I'd love to see them go the direction of, like, player-generated content. That would be fun. Tea time on Sunday? I don't think so, no. Unless I can... I mean, I don't know, maybe. It kind of depends. We'll see. We'll see if the raid engages me. Race tomorrow? There's no, it's normal mode, Kozlifter. It's normal mode. Obviously not. Player-generated races. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, yeah. You know, I'm getting too old for this shit, man. I will probably go pretty hard for LCM when it comes out, but only if I can actually get people to log in. I need to convince people to actually log in. Like, long term. Because I'm not really interested in half-assing it. Like, Ceres to me was just a complete shambles, because it was just so half-assed, really. If we're going to do it, we should do it properly. I'll see what I can cook up. I'll see if we can cook. But I'll take my time. You've time to repair? I mean, we had time to repair for Sarah, so that's the thing. Like, you know, like... there should have been, like, some preparation regardless. I don't think it's really that different. Here we go. It is hard to get people to log in long term. What could I say? It's going to be very difficult. But I'll do my best. I will try, guys. We'll see if we can make it happen. Log in. It's big. Well, some live build bugs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. You know, like I'm not gonna go hard on them for bugs on day one. Listen, guys, I think this is important. This is important to know about, right? Like, if there are bugs tomorrow, we shouldn't really be going hard on them for that. Like, we should be going hard on them if they don't fix the bugs, right? Like, this is the thing. Like, bugs are inevitable, right? Like, they absolutely are. But fixing them is the issue, right? Like, if they don't get fixed, that's when we can get a little bit salty. If there are bugs on day one, it's just funny, right? Like, you know, if something's wrong with it, that's not a big deal. I will say this, though. One thing I will be testing is if you get the achievement if you join at 3%. I will go hard on ArenaNet if that bug is in the game. That's because that is unacceptable. It's like this for Ceres, by the way, and it's basically enabled people to sell LCM. LCM, unironically, would have been not sold that often if you actually had to 9-man it. It is possible, by the way. There are 9-man clears of Ceres, obviously, but it would have been... Dude, yo, Drake Slayer. I think that bug is completely unacceptable. Like, if that's in the game again, I will bully ANET, okay? They need to address that. Account chessers? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's the thing that you'd go to after, right, is piloting. Yeah. I mean, that's obviously completely against TOS. Like, if you pilot, you should get banned, yeah, obviously. That one's tricky to get around, though, right? Because, of course, if people are smart... And look, I heard a story about a piloting thing, actually, and it involved shipping someone's PC to the seller, right? And then playing on a VPN, right? So in other words, the seller played on the buyer's PC, so it was the same hardware address, right? The same hardware ID, and then use a VPN as well. So it's honestly very hard to get around that. EOS is 800 MC. I mean, I think it's not that expensive anymore. Here we go. So much effort. I mean, that is, you do have to respect the effort, right? You really do. You have to respect it. 20 Astral Acclaim. Boom. You know, I could be a little bit clever here and I guess fully max it out. Which I guess if I do this 10 here, then we're good, right? That's basically 5 under it. Yeah. Ultimate Pilot. Yeah, pretty much. And that is very high tier though. I think it's like, nah, it's not fixed. It was bugged since day one on Ceres, and they haven't fixed it. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Add Sunrise next legendary? I mean, who knows? Who knows what's going to be in there? Is Ceres DLL still there? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Ceres DLL is still there. Surely, ANSUREK address Ceres DLL. I am Ceres.dll. We got like a big ass group here. Let's go. It's time. Ura.dll and the release of LCM. Ah yes, Ura.dll. Day 1. What if Solar sells the Ceres DLL on the black market? That would actually be a plot twist. Like, Solar was responsible for Ceres.dll. Epic plot twist right there. Let's heal. Man, I really don't like the World vs. World meta right now. I feel like the World vs. World meta is just so cringe. It's actually worse than the Selly meta. I'm not even joking, guys. It's like worse than Celestial. I want the... Can we have the Selly meta back? This is worse. Trez? They were losing. We're definitely losing. Yeah. Cheer has changed. Well, I mean, I cheer because it changed because of roaming. I didn't mind the Sally meta in Zergs, actually. So, dazzling display of media literacy from DC Beer there. Yeah. What's your FPS? It looks so smooth. Yes, it's glorious. It's beautiful. Maintain title rewards prestige. Do you think there needs to be any? I mean, it's pretty simple. Like, you just have to release... You have to have achievements for, like... basically how WoW does it. So, like, temporal, right? They have to go away eventually. That's the way that WoW does it. And that's the only way you can do it. Pretty much. It's a bit like how they do PvP, right? With, like, leaderboards and stuff. ANSUREK progress tonight? Yes. We are playing ANSUREK today. We're playing today and on Wednesday, and then Thursday. Is there a big difference in UCB? Oh, yes. Absolutely. Yeah. I think we're looking really good to kill next week for ANSUREK. That we should make some good progress today, hoping to get into Phase 3. Kind of figure Phase 3 out a little bit. And then we're hopefully going to finish off next week. Well, we kind of have to finish it off next week, because otherwise, because the new Final Fantasy Ultimate is coming out, And Nico is actually world's first raider in that game, one of our members. So he's going to be going very hard on that game as well. Like, he's in like a top 10 Final Fantasy guild. So they're going to be progressing the ultimate. So he's basically gone from the face of the earth next week. I feel like I arrived a little bit too late to this fight to really be of much use. Dude, we're just getting destroyed, man. Like, this is not good. This is just bad, in fact. Big stealth, actually. How many runes have you saved up? And I went a little bit overboard. I got 300, because I'm kind of expecting that you might need some for the variants too. Kind of similar to how they did Gen 3s. Because, yeah, I've got 300. My reasoning for this is that maybe you need 250 to craft the legendary. Or it's either 100 or 250. We obviously don't know. We're going to find out tomorrow. So I kind of played it safe. And also, there's probably going to be a big spike in the price of these tomorrow anyway, as everyone starts buying them up to craft the legendary. So the good news here, right, is that there's also, like, you know, some money to be made here as well. Yeah, 250 or 100, I think is like my guess on how many you're going to need. Temporal, because then people will figure out how to sell it, I suppose. Well, also, it just makes it, like, inherently competitive. Like, you know, if, yeah, like, you have to make something competitive. You have to have, like, limited supply, basically, for something to be, valuable. If there's no limit, you know, if there's infinite supply, then something doesn't really have any value. That's pretty much it. Speaking of which, how many guilds have killed ANSUREK? Many. Okay, that's how many. A variety have. 5k of them? Bro, dude. Falco, are you swiping, bro? There's no... are you, like, actually just swiping for this shit? Okay, look. We can do the precast now, right? So here we go, guys. You ready for the precast? So now, look at this technique, guys. Look at this technique. Right? I've saved up the story chapter completion for the entire season, yeah? So here's what we do. Now, what I can do is I can click here, and now we're at 1.8k. We are now massively overcapped, so going into the next season, I'm going to be able to completely feast. Right, I'm going to completely feast. Feels good. 1.8k gold. You love to see it. Yeah, I did click. I did click. That is gaming. That's epic gaming right there. Doesn't your astral reclaim reset? No, it doesn't. It does not reset. That's why this is good to do. Well, I mean, if you want to. It's not really a big deal, but... Didn't do busy babe, bro. I'm not fucking around with that shit. I don't need any more astral acclaim. You actually have so much astral acclaim. Like I think I spent like 5k astral acclaim on just like the shitty bag of gold. Okay, we're dropping food. The food is dropping. Yeah. Not all vault skins unlocked. Well, I don't care about skins. Why would I unlock skins? I don't care. Aren't the weeklies reset as well? No. That's not how it works. This is absolutely fascinating. Like, Guild Wars 2 is a very low information community. People do not know how the systems work. Specials? Yeah, these ones do. These ones reset. So I guess I missed out on this one. GG. Is it bad that SODP 6 feels like more stuff than tomorrow's patch? I mean, you can't compare Guild Wars 2 content to WoW content. Well, I mean, you can, but it's never going to be favorable. Like, yes. The simple fact of the matter is, guys, is that, yeah, WoW releases more content than Guild Wars 2 as, like, a minor patch than, like, a major patch in Guild Wars, yeah, obviously. But, you know, WoW is a much bigger game, so... They have bigger content. That's just the way it is. Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah, and I do think that I do think that Guild Wars 2 right now is a little bit light on content. Like it has to. I do look. I stand by what I said about Janthea Wilds. I really think it needed a meta event on launch. Okay, like that is my claim. It really needed that meta event on launch. And the Legendary Spear. It needed that spear, and it needed a meta event. Like, for me, it has felt like a long-ass 3 months. It has felt super long. I've been like, wow, dude, we have not had, like, content in Guild Wars for fucking ages, bro. Like, I haven't felt like I've had anything to do in the game, basically since the second day of the expansion, right? Yeah, that was not ideal, in my opinion. It needed that meta event. It needed that Legendary Spear, right? I stand by that. It's felt like a long 3 months. It has. It definitely has. So, yeah. I'm hoping that in the next expansion, we do see some of those concerns addressed. Because, I do think that Janthea Wilds, definitely better than Soto for sure. I think it was certainly not without fault. And I would like to see some improvement to the replayability of the expansion on launch. Because I do not think there was really a lot of content to chew on in the downtime before the first quarterly update. So I would really like to see that addressed in the next expansion. Wing isn't locked to weekly reward. It's actually confirmed it's weekly because Roy leaked the achievement panel, okay, on the World vs. World stream. So it's actually confirmed that it is going to be a weekly lockout. Wasn't the world boss the meta? Yeah, it's a world boss though, not a meta event, right? It's not like the same as like a big kind of like more lengthy experience, I would say. And also, I do think that kind of like the lack of like grindable rewards was a thing as well. That there was no like chase item on the launch of the expansion, I think, and I think that was a problem, right? I think that there needed to be like a big chase item that players could go after, and I think that was a little bit lacking in Janthea Wilds. What happened to the main? Well, it's still here. I actually haven't cut my hair, guys. It's just, you know, that's just the way I woke up today. Here we go. Repeatable content. Yeah, we did. I think we need some repeatable content at launch for sure. Like that's what I really would have liked to see. Just a bit of meat at the start of the expansion would have been incredibly nice. Because it was a great expansion, right? I enjoyed it, right? I absolutely did. You know, Janthea Wilds is good. It's better than Soto, that's for sure. It's just that there wasn't a lot of replayability, right? It was like very single playthrough. It was like single playthrough. And then after that, you're done, right? And, you know, I do think that a big part of MMOs is that, you know, it is something that you replay, right? Like, or at least it has the capacity to. It's not like a single playthrough thing. And I do think, you know, very regrettably, you know, it's kind of single playthrough, right? You know? And after that, there wasn't much else. Of course, it's being addressed now with the raid, which I do love to see, actually. But again, like, we kind of need some of that on launch. You know, we need a little bit of that on launch rather than, you know, 3 months down the line. The raid drop day one? Yeah, the raid dropping on day one would be fucking hype, yeah, for sure. The world boss is far from being good. Fixing a bug. Well, I actually don't hate the world boss. It's just that I think it lacks a coordination element to it. The coordination element is supposed to be that you have to kill them at the same time, but let's be honest, it's not really that exciting, is it? So that's the issue with it. Like the problem is that it really needs a proper coordination element. So some kind of mechanic that the groups would have to work together to solve in some way. And that's not really a thing. I think it also would have been better, actually. I'm not really a big fan of the Titans being separate the entire time. Like, for example, if they wanted to have them separate, you know what would have been really cool? What if you start off fighting them together, then as the event progresses and you phase the encounter, they split apart and you have to make two groups to follow them as they try and escape in some way. See, that would be interesting, right? Like, at the start, you're fighting them both together, and they've got different mechanics, right? And they get different attacks, right, when they split up, right? And they start doing different things. Or the inverse, right? Like, you drive them together. You start fighting them separately, and you drive them together for a final confrontation where you have to battle Greer and Decima together at the same time. That would have been really, really cool to have that. I don't really like the fact that with Greer and Decima, the two groups don't meaningfully interact in any way. That to me is very strange. Why not have them as two separate boss fights, right? Like, if you're gonna do that. Why have them as part of the same event if the two groups don't interact in any way whatsoever? Like, you know, even if the bosses, like, swapped sides, like, they teleported or something, like, you know, so you had, like, this kind of, you have to fight both of them, that would have been pretty cool, but that isn't how it turned out. More into, like, Triple Trouble? Yeah. I think that Triple Trouble has too much of a hard fail state. Obviously, personally, I don't mind that, but I think it's inappropriate for a basic meta event. I think that the fact that you can fail once and then it's over, that's probably a little bit too strict. That. I think a more forgiving style for open world is good, but yeah, like that type of mechanical intricacy, I think is really good in open world. I think Triple Trouble works really well because the mechanic is not simple. The mechanic is not hard, right? It's like a very simple idea, but it still requires like teams to play together, which I quite like with that one. Swap sides and fight both of them more loot. They actually fixed that. That's kind of the sad thing. Okay, 12 champion bags, guys, was apparently too many. Right? Like, that was too much loot. Like, it was OP. I'm actually a bit worried about the raid rewards as well. Because, look, I'm going to tell you, look, there's a really big problem with rewards in Guild Wars 2. You don't really get rewarded for doing more challenging content. You don't get better rewards, you get different rewards. This is a problem. This massively limits the replayability of raids because people get the rewards, then they never come back because rewards are not, raids are not worth farming for 99% of the player base. Like, the amount of people who can actually farm raids efficiently in a way that it's actually good gold per hour, to be honest, it's probably 4 digits. I don't see it being bigger than 4 digits of people who can actually farm raids efficiently. In the entire game. Maybe low 5 digits if we're feeling generous. In the entire game. That is bad. Like, that's a really, really big problem. Like, you need raids to be, like, good farm content. For like, normal players. Or, like, you know, at least only slightly above average players. Otherwise, people aren't gonna do them. Because open world is so rewarding for 0 effort and 0 skill. That any content that requires even a little bit of effort, like raids and strike missions, it's just not going to be particularly appealing, I think, to a lot of players, especially newer players. So I am a bit worried about raid rewards, but I think it's, you know, it's funny. I was kind of chatting with Sneb about this. The issue is that I think ANET sometimes almost refuse to acknowledge how their own player base plays the game. So what do I mean by that? So I think that if you asked ANET about raid rewards, they'd go, well, raids drop an insane amount of ascended gear, so the rewards are actually really good. And that statement is true, but that's kind of irrelevant because players don't care about that. Realistically, players don't care about, like, very high sources of ascended gear. People care about very high sources of gold. And it's very clear in, like, the choices that players make when it comes to content that that's the case, right? Like, it's definitely true that you get a lot of account value per hour by doing raids, but that actually isn't really a concern for most players, right? Most players want gold so they can buy stuff. Usually skins and legendaries, right? And a lot of the value you get out of raids, you cannot liquidate, right? It is an ascended item that you can't really do anything with. And this is this to me is kind of the problem. Like, I think that would be the analysis that ANET would have of raid rewards, but this is an incomplete analysis because it ignores how people actually engage with the game and how people actually engage with the systems. So, like, because their analysis is flawed, their design is likely to be flawed. I feel pretty comfortable making this prediction, by the way, guys. I'm almost certain the rewards are going to be pretty bad in terms of gold from completing the raid compared to the difficulty. of completing them and all that kind of stuff. So I'm very confident because this is like an ANET MO, right? Like ANET typically don't do the best job when it comes to reward design, especially when it comes to content that requires skill. If I don't wing 8 with a group to learn it first, and later on to lead my guild on it, am I locked out from starting the instance for the rest of the week? There is some evidence in data mining that might not be the case anymore, but currently, yes. But that's okay, because you can just have your guild open it, right? So it's not a big deal. Even cosmetic rewards from raids being account bound is bad. I don't think so, because I think exclusivity is actually really cool. I think that I'm a big fan of items being from somewhere and not being buyable. I think the coolest legendaries are the ones you can't buy on the trading post, especially, of course, because if something's on the trading post, it inherently has a dollar price on it as well, which I think completely devalues it into worthlessness. It has no value at that point, right? Like, the moment that you can buy it with real money is the moment something has no value. Zero. Absolutely none. So I don't really like that, but I do think that raiders kind of being essentially rewarded in what they actually care about, which is gold, is important, right? Because that's what most players in the game value. Yeah! Even more good players are open world public experience and Sue on demanding events will become even worse. I mean, you could still make it weekly, right? You could still make it weekly or daily for some of this stuff. Ah, pay for Gen 2. I mean, you have to do the collection. There's no escape from the collection. There's no way around that. Same with Aurora and Vision. Let's go. You have to do it. You have to have done the collection. There is no escape. Some don't have a collection. Oh yeah, but I was talking about the ones that do. So, like, Chuka and Champawat, Astralaria, Hope, all that kind of stuff. I haven't actually done Nevermore. I don't have Nevermore, guys. Crazy. Raid skin sets. It would be cool to have a full armor weapon set. Full stone set from KC. Well, because realistically, I think making an armor set is, like, very difficult, right? Like, well, I think quite rightly, too. I think it's difficult to make something like that. And obviously, like, it's a small part of the population. They can't put a lot of their dev time into something that not many people are going to get. Boom, we're going in. We're in! We are in, guys! Let's fucking go. It's time. It's a bloodbath in here, guys. I'm going for a res. Boom. Got it. I think we're losing. We're definitely losing. Well, you hate to see that. We are defeated. I'm cleansing. I'm healing. I don't think it's enough, though. High gold drop would lure more players into raids versus unique skins. I think not necessarily like raw gold, but liquid value. So items, materials, like things that are useful. I actually think even if it was sort of like Mystic Clovers, so it was kind of if it was like just like one layer removed from what people want, that might help. Yeah, I think stuff like Mystic Clovers could be good. Mystic coins as well, obviously. Ectos and so on. Like that kind of stuff. I'm not looking. Yeah, I didn't mean close liquid. I mean, like, something that's like one step removed could be better. Or could be acceptable, I think. But, yeah, in general, I would say, like, MCs, Ectos, exotics, right? Like, rares, you know, stuff that you can sell. Yeah. Well, I think that's a very extreme case. I think most players probably value Mystic Clovers, or at least a little bit. But yeah, obviously I'm in a similar situation where I've got like thousands of clovers that are just useless. Yeah. not pouring gold out. Yeah, that's why I would say that doing gold is probably not the way. Items instead, Mogains. So that's the different thing, right? Because it's not, you're not adding more gold into the game if you give people a Mystic Coin or an Ecto. You're only giving people more gold if you're giving them more gold. You know, I almost lost the Doot list. Because I had to modify the bot a little bit. I actually fixed a very long time bug. But I almost deleted the Doot list. And obliterated it. Luckily for you guys, I didn't do that. The Doots and the Clovers remain. Enjoy it. You already purged my Doots. I mean, maybe I should purge the Doots. Maybe some people should be purged. The Doots, that is. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. $140 people on YouTube right now, guys. It's happened multiple times. Yeah, I mean, I have backups now, though. I keep backups of the Dudes. Oh, maybe I should add the Dudes to YouTube. I'd have to do it so that the it applies to both, right? So in other words, I do actually need to rewrite my bot to include YouTube, but YouTube chat is kind of annoying to deal with. Daily reminder, Magrest. Oh shit. Dragon Sand for Wizards Vault precast? Well, I have, thing is I have World versus World ones. So that's not an option for me. Is the com going in? I feel like the com wants to go in. I like this com. Dude, this com likes to go deep, and I respect it. Every time we fight in SMC, we get instantly farmed. Every time we fight outside, though, seems to go pretty well. The Boon Ball! I'm mounting my CPU and not showing up to raid. Dude, Vivi can finally play at more than fucking 2 FPS. Bro, by the way, Vivi, did you see Kilo's perspective? My god. Dude, one of our... we're fucked, bro. One of our healers is playing Mythic ANSUREK at, no joke, single-digit FPS. I'm not even trolling, guys. Like, he's playing on some scuffed-ass laptop, runs the game at, like, 7 FPS, and he's like, oh, yeah, I'm healing, bro. Oh, I'm soothing misting. Oh... oh, I'm soothing. Ah! Ah, Frostball 99. Wing 8. Dude, coincidence, Wing 8 releasing at basically the same time as Fresh HC. We will be playing Fresh HC as well, guys. HC hype, HC hype. I love HC. We need Judgment Day 3. Will you? Nice. Yeah, I will be playing Fresh, yeah. I'm not sure if I'll play HC or not, though, because I think Plenix isn't going to play HC, and I might want to play with Plenix. So I might play just regular vanilla, but I do kind of want to do HC as well. Yeah. Oh, dude. I'm going to be farming drops. Guys, I honestly hate to say this, but I'm going to have to... One, I'm leaning into the Hardstuck Cabal memes. I'm very tempted to actually very deliberately orchestrate the streams now, so we farm drops as hard as possible, because that would be pretty funny. And I will be memeing on it incredibly hard, guys. The Hardstuck Cabal is here. In terms of the drops. But I am going to be raiding. So, dude, we are going to be doing the ultimate content. I'll farm drops for 6 hours a day, basically, from midday to 6 p.m. And then, you know what we're doing. We are logging into Retail World of Warcraft and we are fucking raiding, dude. It's actually going to be the first time where I'm not really around for Drops Week for Guild Wars 2. That's kind of a sad sentiment even on itself, honestly. Like, you know, a state of the Guild Wars 2 community, I guess. But, yeah, I'm raiding, man. We've got to kill ANSUREK. I'm going to have to skip out on some of these drops, I'm afraid, guys. But I'll be here early. That's for sure. His POV is actual hell. Yeah, his POV is actually fucked up. You should enable embeds on HS website, the correct TOS way, just to really set people off. I mean, the thing is, the reason I'm not going to do that is because it would make the site dog shit. It's actually the same reason why I'm not really expecting the embeds to ever return. Well, they actually can't return because, again, it's blacklisted. But, like, even if it could return, I actually don't think they would ever change them that way. Because the thing is, if you have a video playing in the top right-hand corner of your site... Yeah, it's not a good look, really, is it? It makes your site ass. Like, I imagine that there's basically nobody who would really willingly want to do that, because it would significantly reduce the quality of the website, right? Which, again, would lead to a loss in traffic, and just an overall, you know, reduction in the quality of the product. Which, you know, kind of says a lot, to be honest, but yeah, it is what it is. Because, yeah, like, it's not... It makes your site worse. And if you care about the site, you're not going to want to have embeds, like, on, you know, on the screen the entire time. It simply looks like ass. And is a very, very poor user experience. Make its own tab? Oh, yeah. This is actually something that... This is, like, pie in the sky I want on HSGG, Nanny. I actually want, like, an enhanced tournament view. Page, if that makes any sense. So, like, a page with the with a stream and with Twitch chat, but also with additional data, like a news feed, for example, listing off scores of previous matches, and, you know, current scores, like links to builds and so on, kind of like noted commentary, right? Like all this kind of stuff, like giving like information and updates and so on. Yeah, that's actually like a blue sky feature for me on the website, but obviously that would be entirely its own page, and like the embedded player would be like big. It would be like watching it on Twitch, but with like a specialized interface dedicated for our tournaments. Yeah, like they have on Wowhead and Raider.io. I think they do a good job there. Like having that is awesome. It's like an enhanced viewer experience for following the race to Worlds First, I think is fantastic. But again, that's a completely different thing. That's, you know, that's very much like a dedicated page for this, where you're using the embed for the explicit purposes of you know, an enhanced user experience when it comes to watching the stream. Incredible. I kind of want to load up Kilo's POV just so I can show you what exactly we're dealing with. Okay, it's fucking content, dude. Give me the content. Let's see, where's the VODs channel? Ah, yes. Let's take a look, guys. Here we go. Look, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. No, I need to go help the team. This is big. I mean, it's a bit cooked. It's definitely a cooked moment. Let's take a look, guys. So he dies here. Holy shit! Look at that! Wait, what is it? 10 FPS? Dude, he's playing Mythic ANSUREK at 11 FPS, bro. What is this? There's the FPS counter. How is that fine? That is unplayable. To be fair, I was playing on like 30 FPS until 2 days ago. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Why is he recording it? Because VOD review is important. And to be honest, recording probably doesn't make it that much worse, actually, because it's like a CPU-bound game. Although, I guess, honestly, it depends what GPU his laptop's got, actually. It might be making it worse, yeah. Yeah. Is it this bad in this flexibility? Nah, this guy's running a dog shit laptop. It is pretty bad, though. I actually think, I do think that Blizzard must address the performance of WoW. It's actually something that I do plan on addressing in my eventual WoW review video. Performance is a major concern for me. It has to be addressed. You should not need a 9800X3D to be able to run the game well. And you can say, oh, it's add-ons, and that is actually true. Stuff like LVUI, and especially add-ons that deal with nameplates, or add-ons that deal with unit frames, they are actually a big performance hog. But here's the thing, okay? The whole add-on thing cuts both ways. Blizzard say, well, you know, you're allowed to make your own add-ons. Yeah, but they need to understand that basically everyone uses third-party nameplates, and basically everyone uses third-party unit frames. And that means they need to take steps to make sure that the add-ons that do that perform well. That actually is something that Blizzard needs to care about. Because everyone does this, everyone's using Plater, everyone's using LVUI or Cell or whatever flavor of unit frames you like. And that means Blizzard, in my mind, does have an obligation to make sure that add-ons like that are going to perform well in raid environments with 20 to 30 players. And right now, to be frank, they don't. They don't perform well, especially in 30-man raiding. It's tenuous in 20-man raiding. And I actually think Blizzard does have some responsibility to actually ensure that those add-ons are capable of performing kind of okay. Yeah. And yeah, sure, okay, like, if you're running a weak aura that's, like, crunching every single combat event, then yeah, there's probably nothing that can be done there, and that's definitely your fault, but that's not what's happening, right? Like, there's some... That's not what's going on here. Add-ons have gotten far more optimized. They absolutely have, but let's be honest, they're still a bit of a performance hog, right? If you disable all of the add-ons and then do a raid, you're going to see a significant improvement in performance, right? Yeah. It is true. Yes. Dog auras. Dog auras. Home says coming to WoW. Yeah, they're adding player housing in the next expansion for World of Warcraft. Player housing hype. Player housing hype. Not really a surprise, given that they're doing they did delves, right? In the War Within. Not a surprise that they would kind of do kind of more cozy content, as it were. Trying to kill Final Fantasy. Well, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest, but they're definitely they're getting in there. Guild should do delves. Honestly, that, but unironically, yeah, they should make the dungeons, like, they should make the core game dungeons scale so that you can play them as part of the core story. The fact that you can't is, I think, is what's scuffed, I think. And the dungeons should be in the core story. If you play through the core Guild Wars 2 story without playing the dungeons, the story actually doesn't make sense. It's weird. You actually miss out on a lot of really important details. This is like something that I noticed on my first playthrough of Guild Wars 2. Because I was like, okay, I'm going to play through the story, then go and do the dungeons. But if you actually play... It actually is really, really not good, guys. If you play through all of Guild Wars 2 story without doing story mode dungeons, you actually miss Destiny's Edge getting back together. They all just show up towards the end of the story and they're friends again. Despite all of the information you get in the game basically saying that they don't like each other and they don't hang out anymore. It just randomly happens because the part of the story where they actually repair their friendship happens in the story mode dungeons. And if you don't play the dungeons, you miss all of that. And the story itself doesn't make sense. This is actually, I think, a major issue that was on the launch of the game. I remember being bamboozled by this. I was like, wait, why are these people friends again? Because I just leveled, right? Because that was... you know, that made sense. I'm just going to go and level, and we'll do the dungeon PvE later. But yeah, if you do that, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Is the rages a convergence of the different scaling, or am I just saying it wrong? They're not the same. They do actually have, like, differences outside of that. It looks like there's, like, some different structural differences and so on, with, like, how the content actually plays out. But yeah, it's like the same RP, right? The same instance, but it's going to play out differently. Yeah. But dude, honestly, I'm loving the Blizzard Redemption arc, dude. The Blizzard Redemption arc feels really good. Because you've got to understand, guys, this is my perspective. I grew up with Blizzard, you know. I was there when Warcraft 3 was out. I was there when Starcraft 2 released, you know. And, you know, almost like at the peak of Blizzard, right? Like during Wrath of the Lich King, right? And you know, I had to watch as this company that made some of the best games of all time, like, degraded into a despicable, corporate, festering pit of degeneracy. Wasn't fun. That definitely felt bad, right? Like, it feels really bad to see a once great company degrade and become trash, right? You know, kind of blame Activision for that, I suppose, but, you know, it is what it is. It's honestly really nice when you see the redemption, right? Like, what? Blizzard, they're kind of back, you know? We are so back. As I understand it, they're still fucking up Overwatch, but hey, we can't have it all, right? As I understand it, like, Diablo's having a redemption arc. WoW is doing really well right now. They actually fixed Warcraft 3 Reforged, which is remarkable and really impressive, actually, that they were capable of doing that. You know, Starcraft 2, yeah, I mean, at least they're trying with, like, the Balance Council, I guess. It's something. Maybe they should support esports again. That would be based, but not holding my breath for that one. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, they didn't do Heroes either, did they? Yeah, they didn't really get the Heroes redemption arc. Yeah. Diablo 3, the start of the Blizzard downfall? Kind of was, yeah. Or, well, maybe not the beginning, but it was certainly the first one where I feel like it was very apparent, right? That's when they hit you with, like, the always-on bullshit. Yeah. Starcraft 2 was also always on. Well, to be fair, that is a multiplayer game. Well, actually, wait, is that... I'm not sure if that's true, Guffle. Wait, that's not true, no? I'm pretty sure you could play the single player of Starcraft 2 without signing in. Yeah, I think you could play the game offline, no? Or am I crazy? Am I just delusional? I could be delusional. But yeah, you obviously for all the other stuff. You couldn't, really? Oh, I don't actually remember that. I guess I was never really about the single player, to be honest. I was always, like, logged in 1v1, bro. So I could be wrong on that. For no fucking reason? Well, to be fair, you know, it's something that I've been thinking I've been thinking about this a lot, since starting to play WoW. Vertical progression is a design nightmare. Like, vertical prog fucking sucks from a dev perspective. Because when you have vertical progression in your game, everything in the game will be viewed through that lens. Every single piece of content is viewed through the vertical progression lens. And if anything you do feeds into vertical progression, that system will become mandatory immediately and irrevocably, right? Like, you can't unvertical prog your vertical prog. So the problem that Blizzard has had over the years is, how do you make the number go up in a fun way that lasts a long time? Because there are a lot of problems right now with the way WoW progression is. Like, the way that Blizzard is doing it now, they're basically saving you from yourself. They basically time gate your eye level increases every week. But what's important to understand here, guys, is that players kind of asked for it. Like, people didn't like that you got max eye level very, very quickly in Dragonflight, specifically in Season 2. But here's the thing. If they make vertical prog, like, infinitely grindable, then people would complain about being left behind. So, how do you actually address that? I don't really understand how you can make everyone happy in this situation when people in some sense want conflicting things. Even the same people, right? Because you might say, oh, it's not the same people complaining about not enough progression and getting left behind. I think it is, actually. I think a lot of the more casual players who just want to see the number go up and just kind of blast and send it, yeah, those are the players who were frustrated that they didn't really have any extra eye level to climb because they don't care about Mythic and they don't care about farming IO score. Yeah, it actually is those players who don't like the fact that the progression ended. But on the other hand, because they're more casual, if you make it infinitely grindable, they're also going to complain about being left behind. So how do you actually address this? How do you design a system that actually fulfills both of these two needs simultaneously? Really difficult. Really, really difficult to do. I don't even know how you do it. Like, you know, they tried with artifact power and Azerite power and all this kind of stuff and all these various systems that they had, like, big catch-up mechanics. Because, you know, if you fell behind an artifact power, right, you log in next patch and you just get, like, mega juiced, right? Because, like, what was it? There was, like, you could do, like, artifact research, and this, like, massively juiced your progression as, like, the catch-up mechanic, so you could, like, very easily get back into it, like, if you were behind, like, after an update or some shit. But here's the thing. That still means that you have to, like, grind like a motherfucker all the time. And you're like, forced to do all these fucking, you know, you've got to, like, grind the dungeons or whatever you got to do, right, to get your artifact power. To, like, juice up your legendary. So, I don't know. It's actually, like, it's a really tough problem to solve. And I don't think the War Within system is perfect either, because now it has a problem with it does baby the player a little bit. Like, you're very limited on how much you can progress each week per character, which I don't think is actually a perfect solution either, because you're kind of denied the grind in a sense with WoW gearing, right? Like, you can't just, like, sit down and slam. You kind of can with a new character with Mythic Plus. Like, you can get full hero gear and just, like, grind all day, all night. Which I do approve of, obviously, but it comes to a point where you can't do that anymore, especially early on in the season, right? Because you can't get any more crest to upgrade your gear. I don't know. Dude, we're getting fucking destroyed. This is bad. This is not good. 900 gilded farm? Yeah, well, yeah. Now, here's the thing. Now, you can grind all day, all night, right? You can, like, turbo fucking grind. You can, like, send hard, because you can do, like, 900 gilded crests, like, max out all of your items. But that's now, right? Like, we're, like, 9 weeks into the season. Hero gear is dog shit. Myth gear is giga hard to get. On new characters, yeah. I mean, you like I feel like Mythic alt raid is mega easy, though, this season. The first 4 bosses are, like, insane piss. So I think it's, like, kind of okay to get myth gear if you, because it's even puggable. Like, Jester joined, like, a 4 out of 8 pug, and they cleared it pretty easy, right? Clear times reward for your struggles, not something abstract as skill or competency in real life. Yeah, of course. I think vertical prog. No. To be clear, guys, I'm not saying vertical prog doesn't add anything to WoW. People clearly like vertical progression. But what I'm saying here is that it is a very complex system to implement, well, in a way that actually satisfies both key parts. Because players want a vertical progression experience that they don't feel like they're going to get left behind, and they want it to last a long time, right? So you can kind of, you're continuously able to improve your character over a relatively long period of time. Like, multiple months is what people want. That is what people want, right? People want to be able to improve their character over weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks of progression. That is what people want, right? I think it's cheap. To be honest, I think it's entirely the contrary. Like, when I look at the history of WoW, this system has given them so many headaches in terms of design. Like, because here's the thing, Adacortus. I look at BFA and I go, how the fuck did people say this was a bad expansion? the story is awesome. The maps are awesome. The dungeons are great. The raids are really good, right? I go, how was this considered to be a bad expansion? It's not possible. The content is insane in this X-Pack. And then you go, oh, yeah, it's because the progression systems was fucked, right? The entire time. They failed to design a compelling vertical progression experience. And that basically killed the entire expansion. Like, despite the fact that the content was insanely good in BFA, or at least as far as I can tell, it killed the entire expansion for a large amount of players because they were not capable of designing a compelling vertical progression experience. Yeah. BFA was good. The funny thing is, I think I would have liked BFA because I don't really care about grind. You know, I'll just do it. It's like, it is what it is. Like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've got to get my neck leveled up so I can do big DPS. Like, it's not a big deal to me, but I definitely empathize with people who found that system incredibly unfun and, like, an incredible element of, like, I'm forced to do this, right? Like, that, I can understand where people are coming from there. It's a legitimate complaint, I think. Wasn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, again, like, it wouldn't have really bothered me, I think, but it clearly bothered a lot of people. And I guess, like, the neck isn't as cool as an artifact weapon. You know, it's funny, I do think that BFA suffered from Legion's novelty. Like, look, here's a hot take, guys. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. Realistically, the artifact power system was probably dog shit as well. It's just that artifact weapons were so fucking cool, it obfuscated the dog shit, pretty much. But that was actually, like, initially baked into the system, and Blizzard kind of failed to recognize that, because in some sense, the players also failed to recognize that. Like, systemically, like, BFA and Legion are not really that different, right? They just rehashed it, and instead of, like, a cool weapon, you have a necklace, right? So it was basically the same annoying grind, but instead of like, a really sick-ass weapon that you powered up and, like, you know, you had for the entire expansion, it was just like, oh, yeah, you have a necklace now. Enjoy, right? Like, have fun with that. And you just lost the novelty, right? THD loved AP because I'm a I too love AP. Well, this is actually a really interesting thing because, you know, there's a really big I think you do, but you don't. Because, okay, people are like, oh, I wish the open world in WoW was relevant for longer. And in some sense, I actually agree with that. But, guys, do you know what that would mean? Like, if all open world content in WoW stayed relevant for the whole expansion, that means you are grinding theater troupe and world bosses and world quests every week for the entire expansion to get bis. And it's kind of like, are you sure you want that? Like, are we sure about that one, guys? I don't know. That's a little sus to me. I'm not sure. So it's really difficult. Vertical progression, I think, introduces a huge amount of design challenges into the game that I don't think are trivial to solve. In fact, entirely the opposite. I think vertical progression is very difficult to design, to be honest. Very, very difficult. And I think a really good example of this is actually looking at Vanilla WoW. If you look at Vanilla WoW, why are we doing Vanilla Fresh? We're doing Vanilla Fresh because, like, Vanilla WoW, in a very interesting way, is a finite experience. And this is the key difference. Like, vertical prog, when you have a destination, is actually fine. Like, Vanilla WoW, when there's, like, a very definite endpoint. But here's the thing about retail. Retail WoW has to be infinite because they've got to do the next expansion and then the next expansion and then the next expansion and then the next expansion, right? There's no end point. Like, vanilla has an end point, so vertical prog is not a problem there. Because the journey is the destination in vanilla, and I do actually believe that. Like, that's a fun thing about the game. But vanilla WoW ends, right? Like, it's over. Like, once you get Thunder Fury, that's it. You will never get a better weapon in vanilla. Like, once you get, once I got my tier 2.5, that's it. That was my BIS as tank, right? In vanilla. I would never get another upgrade, at that point, you know? So that's kind of the difference here. Oh, yeah, and PvP, yeah. You could do PvP as well, right? You know, you could get like the high if you did like the rank 14 grind, you could basically have BIS very, very early and it would never be unBIS. Like it was essentially like BIS for all eternity. Yeah. Gressel's better than Thunder Fury. Listen, I was tanking, bro. Okay, please. Fury Prot, Hungering Cold, Thunder Fury. Okay? That's what I do. That's what I'm about. Right? Deep tank. Don't maybe log into Teapot to flex on you, bro. Okay? Fury Prot, Bloodthirst, Deep DPS, Pumping. I Ninja Dress about Hogan's That's actually base. I like that. That's very high tier. Yeah. That's how it is. I am Cam in the chat. Only classic and is right. That is true, actually. That was basically our guild. We had like 1 million warriors, couple of rogues, and then everyone else to buff the warriors, pretty much. I'd have more fun in WoW with AP. You know, there's a part of me that actually agrees with that, by the way, Angels, too. Like, I think there is a certain element of, you know, okay, look. I think I would enjoy WoW if you could grind 639 eye level week 1, right? There is actually a... man, I think I kind of would actually prefer that if you could do that. Because, dude, I'm down. Like, if we have to grind Mythic Plus for, like, 10 hours a day for a week, hell yeah. Like, yeah, let's fucking go, right? Like, that's what I'm talking about, right? That's made based. But the thing is, I feel like people would hate that. In fact, they would hate that. People would hate that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Don't you have enough to grinding keys at the moment? Do you need more at the moment? No, it's more like the progression experience, right? And yeah, I've got to do a bunch of keys, right? I need to... I've got to gear my paladin. I've got to gear a bunch of characters for next season. I'm going to level my monk because next season... Oh yeah, guys, quick announcement. We're making all of the one-tricks fuck off, okay? No more one-trick bullshit. Quick announcement there, guys. You know, like, you're welcome. So maybe I actually get to play fucking Monk in Raid. GG. Yeah. So I've got to level that. I've got to do some keys, obviously, but, Mystic Coins, they're about 2 gold, right? Oh, look. 2 gold, 22. It's pricey, but they might go down. It honestly depends. It might kind of balance out, right? Because the new legendary is coming out, so people are going to buy Mystic Coins, but there's also, like, the new Vault refresh, so there's going to be, like, a zillion coins entering there as well. Yes. Yeah. Where's daily, weekly? You go through some casual content as a chore. It's awful. Yeah, I think that, Oh, and here's the problem, though, right? Like, that's why they've added caps, right? Because they capped the number of crests, it basically means that you have like a quota of stuff that you can do, and you can basically do it in any way you want, right? This is actually where time gates are actually... This is where time gates can actually improve the player experience. Because if you basically make everything uncapped and on like a daily or weekly lockout, that means you essentially have to do every single piece of content that awards you progress if you want to play optimally, right? And don't give me this bullshit, well, you don't have to play optimally. Playing optimally is the fun. We're MMO players. We're degenerates, right? Like, that is what these games are, right? Like, at the end of the day, like, MMOs are number min-maxers one way or the other. Like, some people min-max their DPS, other people min-max their gold per hour, or their gear per hour, or their eye level. But realistically, in an MMO, a lot of people who play them a lot are min-maxing something, right? That's what these games are. They are number simulators in some way or another. So I don't really find the whole, oh, but, you know, you could just choose to, a big deal if you don't play optimally. I mean, not really, but it doesn't feel good, right? Like, you know, it doesn't feel good to not play optimally, because that's kind of the point. New spell part of the starter kit? No, they only do Gen 1s in those. Yeah, like mounts per hour or whatever, yeah. A time gate for anything outside of raid armor and the Stonehenge achievement. Everything in Guild Wars 2 is time gated. You got to bear that in mind, right? Like, everything is a daily lockout. Like, this game is very time gated. But that's not actually necessarily a bad thing, by the way. Raids are weekly, strikes are daily, every meta event is daily. There actually is, there was a post kind of critiquing this, and I think there's some legitimacy to it. There's actually not a lot of content you can do in Guild Wars 2 that's like an infinite grind. There's Dragonfall, obviously, and technically Silver Waste, but actually not that much. There's not that much in Guild Wars 2 that's like a flat-out infinite grind, which is, I'm not sure if it's bad or good or anything in between. It's more like a point of interest, to be clear. It's like, this is an interesting feature of the game, and it's an interesting feature of modern MMOs as well, right? You know, if you look at World of Warcraft, I actually think raid loot needs a buff in WoW. I do. I think that raid loot is underpowered, especially when you look at how strong gear acquisition is in areas like Mythic Plus and delves now being added to the game. Like, delves are insane. They're so powerful when you're gearing a character. Bear in mind, guys, a lot of people only play LFR or normal raids. That makes delves insane, because you get champion gear for delves. You can get like 4 pieces of champion gear a day from delves, or a week once you've kind of burned through all of your keys from the delves. So delves are insane for the average player compared to raids, where you might go through an entire LFR run or normal run, heroic run, and not get a single item, right? And certainly not the item that you want that might be highly competitive. I actually think that they should add some kind of token system, I think. I think it would make sense to me. It would make a lot of sense to me to add a token system to raids. WoW is a seasonal game. Making loot a little bit more deterministic would make sense to me, in my opinion. Just because of the nature of how WoW is. Like, the point of WoW is to basically have BIS by the end of the season, right? That's kind of how the game is set up, especially with stuff like the Great Vault, that you're very likely to eventually get your BIS by, you know, playing the game and doing the content weekly, doing your weekly raid and so on, right? I think there actually should be some kind of system like that at this point. Like, you know, not as powerful as Bullion. Bullion was insane in Season 4. Anyway, and you know, that was obviously intentional, right? Because it was like a fun season. It was like Season 4. It was like a Mickey Mouse season. That's fine. But yeah, I think something like that would actually make a lot of sense. Like, in the context of like current WoW, in my opinion. And additionally, I would also say that making Myth gear like more deterministic from Mythic Plus would be good. The fact that like some BIS is RNG Mythic Plus gear from the Vault is fucking bullshit, bro. Fuck that. Bullion type system for the raids. Yeah. And it could not be in... Yeah, I completely agree. It could not be on launch. Yeah? Yeah. It could not be on launch. It could be later, right? Like, it could be the 0.5 patch, right? That would be great, for sure. Yeah, that would make sense. Logarithmic code progression would help bridge the gap between both groups. So in other words, like, you start very quickly, then fall off. Like that, you mean? That's a very good question. That's a really good question. Because progression in WoW right now is very linear, I would say. Like, you just go up in a, you know, you do key 12 crest, do key 12 crest, do key 12 crest, right? It's very linear. So if it started out faster and then slowed down, would that be better? That's honestly an idea that I have to think about. Maybe, but I would be concerned that people would look at the grind and find it very daunting, because you'd have to make, like, the last couple of eye levels very slow. I'd have to honestly ask people about that, like, what people would think about that. I'm not sure. Yeah. Volt RNG were praising BFA with Titan forging. What? Dude, holy fuck. Dude, the corpse of media literacy is actually underground, rotting. It's been eaten by worms, regurgitated by the worms, eaten by the plants, eaten by a cow, which was then eaten by a human, and then sent back to the soil the only way. It's funny, because I specifically said that BFA's content was good, and its systems were not good, and that basically tainted the expansion. So you didn't listen to anything I said. Like, you know, you honestly hate to hear that, guys. Like, you really, really hate to hear that. Like, you did not listen to me. Reaper? Yeah, Reaper is base. That is true. You should play Reaper. Yeah. We getting to the last part of it? Yeah, I think that could be an issue for sure, yeah. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this, bro? No, fuck. I was looking at the DM. I got destroyed. Wait, what is this? Does it matter if I eat the stickers on fruits and vegetables? They won't cause you any harm, but there are some reasons to remove them before taking a bite. Wait, why is this even an article? Well, I guess if you eat the sticker, it's probably not the end of the world. But I mean, why is this even a question? Don't eat the stickers, guys. Like, why would you do that? Makes no sense. That's really not the play. Yeah. No, I don't eat the sticker. Yes. Yeah. Dookie 5 Crest. I mean, you deplete. Listen, you don't deplete, guys. The vertical progression is what made games like BDO, RuneScape, and EVE, Tibia stay afloat. Whether it's sunk cost, complex systems, or a cheat triggers up to debate. You can't dispute the effectiveness of the method. You know, funnily enough, actually, out of quarters, I do genuinely believe that WoW is a special case because of how quickly it releases content. The combination of these two things really increases the complexity of the vertical progression issue in World of Warcraft. Because if vertical progression was, like, very slow, and you held onto your items for a long period of time, I think this would be less problematic. But the issue that WoW has is that it's like, imagine if EVE or BDO or 14 or RuneScape released a new expansion every 6 months, and you had to do the grind again every 6 months. That's what retail WoW is. Because they do the whole, oh yeah, new dungeons, new raid, new map, go. Every, like, 6-7 months. This actually does present a unique challenge to the developers. Because their vertical progression is fast. Very fast. Much faster than other games. And it has to be because of the way that they release content. Is the seasonal nature of WoW unique in the MMO scene? Linguistically, no. Technically, yes. I don't think there's any other MMO that moves as fast as WoW does. Are there seasons? Yes. Guild Wars 2 has a Wizard's Vault season. New World has a season pass attached to it. I don't think Final Fantasy really has anything like that. They just have expansions, so it's not really like a seasonal thing there. Don't know about BDO, I don't play the game. But technically, I would say yes. I don't think there is any other MMO that operates in the same way that WoW does. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh yeah, RuneScape has stuff like this. But they have special servers, don't they? They have, like, seasonal servers, which is a good idea, by the way. Angel sent me a ping. What do we got here? Wait. Oh, wait. What? Oh, this is a Discord link. What is this? What's going on? Let me Oh, it's a ping. Hang on. Wait, what's the ping? Oh, no. Separate from the main game. Yeah, I actually think that makes sense, though, because it means that everyone, like, starts in the same spot, right? Then that makes sense to me. Wait, what have we got here? Kuma Transmog? Who's Kuming? Yes. I don't know. It's interesting. Speedrunners, those are very low population. Yeah, I imagine that's fairly niche, right? For people who want to do speedrunning and so on. But yeah, vertical progression is hard. I have really come to believe this after playing WoW for a bit and kind of thinking about some of the challenges and just kind of reading the discourse. Right? I've been reading the discourse about WoW on the subreddit and so on, and in Twitch streams. I've been watching YouTube channels. Like, I've been watching Preach. Preach has talked about this a little bit. Max has talked about this, obviously, as well. And it's so interesting to see the discourse on this. I've really come to the conclusion that vertical progression is extremely hard to get right. Like, very, very difficult to attempt in an MMO. Like, a very big design challenge. Not easy. Yeah. And that's why, guys, horizontal progression is based. There you go. That's my conclusion. Vertical prog is dog shit. Yo! Yeah, there you go. That's my conclusion. Fuck that. Play the game. Don't nerf Mythic. Okay, eye level stays the same. Let's go. I think they should make alt gearing even better. They did make some improvements to alt gearing in the war. Then they should make them even bigger, though. You should get, like, Omega crests on your alts after you've maxed them out. And you should already have a discount on Gilded, let's be real. Like, I think what they could do, I think what they should be doing is they should make it so that once you've fully upgraded a piece, you get the discount, right? So every item you have 639 on, you have a discount account-wide. That would be pretty good, I think. Well, even that wouldn't be good enough. They should go harder than that even, but I don't know. Yeah. Yes. Have the sort of nuance that's often missing around opinion. It's such a complex. It really is. It really, really is. Yeah, because I was really engaged in the Delve discourse, Eddie, actually, because people were kind of ranting and raving about Delves being overpowered, and I found that to be unbelievably interesting because I think that it's kind of true. I think that the average raid experience for a WoW player is fucking rough, dude. Like, it is annoying as fuck to, like, pug raids and have to compete with people every single time. Like, vertical progression is difficult to make work for everyone involved, especially when you have these competing systems in them. You have delves, you have raids, you have the open world, you have Mythic Plus, obviously. You have the Great Vault, you have the upgrade system, you have crafting. Like, all of these things are competing with each other. It's very difficult to design. Does it being difficult to pull off make it a good thing, though? Not every game has WoW dev team. All the new games around AOC, she's on Red. I kind of do believe so, yeah, I do. I do. I think New World going vertical is suicide, to be honest. They do not have the content, they don't have the content development team to be able to pull that off. It is not good. That was a huge mistake, I think. Yeah, I think most MMOs should go horizontal. Or at least not release more gear. Or you have to do scaling. Like, you cannot make it so old content becomes unrewarding. You cannot do that. The only game that can get away with that is WoW. Nobody else can do that. Any other game will die if you even attempt that. Bad luck protection? I agree. It definitely does. It does need some bad luck protection. And introducing that in a 0.5 patch, I think would be a really interesting experiment. I would love to see them do that at some point. I'm really trying to think of ways you can deal with the time gating issue. But I'm not sure if you can. I don't know. Because the thing that is really bothersome to me about the time gating, if you don't have time gating, people will feel like they're being left behind. And that is actually a very negative outcome. So how do you prevent people from feeling like they're left behind while also not time gating people who want to go degen? I'm not sure if you can fix that. I don't really see a way. It might simply be a case of you have to find a good balance between the two ideas. Overnights will be still owners will be still hours. You know, the thing is, Danny, I'm down with that, right? Look, you know, I will 100% like bite every single bullet on this. Yes, the reason why we didn't kill unnerfed ANSUREK, that is a skill issue. It really is that simple. Like it's pure and simple. We aren't good enough. You guys were good enough, and we weren't. It really is that simple. That's the way it is, and that's the way it should be. It's a get good moment. If you want to kill the bosses on the hardest difficulty, get better at the game. I think it does suck that to be clear, I don't like the fact that essentially the version of ANSUREK that I would have liked to fight doesn't exist and will never exist ever again. That's a little bit sad to me. You know, I'm not going to pretend that I'm overjoyed at that reality, and I think there's room for improvement in how WoW handles these things, but I don't know, it's time to get better, right? Until you're finished with the farm. Yeah, this is a concern to me. I agree, Eddie. This is a concern. I think that it will always be worth because you're going to want to pick up trinkets, and I think that raid items being exclusive, specifically tier set, cantrip items, and of course, trinkets handle this pretty well. I think you'd still want to go and raid just to pick those items up because they're obviously very, very powerful. But yeah. I do think adding additional gearing options as the season progresses would be good. For example, maybe halfway through the season, you can farm myth gear from plus 12s, for example. That would be an interesting change, I think. Stuff like that, right? And halfway through the season, we add a bullion system so that you can gear your ults very efficiently and get the correct items if you'd like to play a different character. And we introduce that at some point in the season every single time. I do think there are some iterative approaches that we could take to making the system like work better for everyone. New World is cool. I like it. Yeah, I've been having fun in New World. I have. Yeah, I've been enjoying New World. No joke. I have. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm a little bit busy with WoW right now, but I'm definitely going to be playing a lot of New World. I want to try the raid in New World and some of the PvP and so on. Yo, Lincoln, what's going on? Yeah, no, New World is fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm looking forward to kind of delving into it. How is it with the new CPU? Runs really well. New World in general runs pretty well, though, or at least in my experience. Even on my old machine, New World ran pretty okay. And on my new machine, it runs really well. I didn't try Throne Liberty, no. Does New World release hard tiers of gear with new updates? I'm guessing it does. They have done verticality, yeah, with their expansion, which I think is a huge mistake. Especially because they actually have a really good system for horizontal progression. Like, they have this system, like the perk system, where items have a variety of little bonuses on them. Each item can have 3, basically. And you also have gems on top of that. I think they could very easily add horizontal stuff, like different perks, different gems, different combinations. New weapons, obviously, can be added into the game. So I'm not really... I don't think they really need vertical progression in that game, but they just added it. Why do people hate tab targeting so much? Because I think I think at the core of it, Eddie, is I think it's a little bit immersion breaking. Doesn't feel as tactile. And also, it requires a skill that I don't think is as fun. So I would say, like, the nameplate manipulation in WoW is annoying, compared to not having to do it. The funny thing is, you actually do have to do it in... This is actually a really funny meme, right? It's a funny meme. Like, people say that, oh, I like that you don't tab target in Guild Wars 2. I have a secret for you guys. If you actually play Guild Wars 2 at a decently high level, you are tab targeting. Like, target manipulation in this game is extremely important, actually. It's just that there's a culture of not doing it because it isn't that necessary. Compared to World of Warcraft. To be honest, it's kind of complex, actually. I feel like it's not that relevant in WoW until you actually start playing at a decent level as well. Like, if you're, like, doing decently hard raids or, like, you know, decently high M+, then, like, targeting is relevant, like prio targets and so on. That's where that becomes a bit more relevant, but I think it's just a little bit finicky, right? Like, it's a bit finicky. Like, I think stuff like... Hey, Amy, by the way. Like, stuff like focus targets, and prio targets, the way that it handles can feel a bit janky before you get used to it. Like, when I started using a focus target macro, it definitely felt very clumsy for a while. But now I'm used to it. Now it feels really good, right? Target custom angle, well, that's it. Yeah, that's basically tab targeting. That's like a version of tab targeting anyway. Tab targeting emotions were popular. People vote with their wallets. Well, I mean, I guess so, yeah. I mean, people definitely like it in WoW and Final Fantasy, right? A UI element that most players ignore completely. Interesting, actually. They start releasing better. Some focus on side grades instead. Yeah, but I think people also do like the number to go up, right? People do like it when the number goes up. Clicking nameplates is absolutely hell in 14. It doesn't work. That's interesting, actually. I guess maybe that's maybe a consequence of not really having add-ons, because, you know, in WoW, obviously, like, if you're having difficulty with your nameplates, just make your own. Boom. Easy. Yes. Incredible. Raids in WoW are legit so way ridiculously hard. That's why I play Guild Wars 2. Shout out to YouTube chat. The Wizards Vault video? Oh, I actually didn't know. Let me see. Guild Wars 2 YouTube. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's unlisted. Oh, shit. Okay, so let's see. We got this, oh, we got like a spider shield. Okay. This is the armor, I guess? Wait. Yeah, the texture resolution here is... That is a bit That is a bit subpar, to be fair, actually. That is weird. Wait, what? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That, to me, actually feels a little bit... Something's not right here. Like, these textures are... uncharacteristically low resolution. There might be some kind of technical issue at play here, because this doesn't look right to me. It's the same on the human, though. Like, yeah, on the Norn, it's obviously a bit more stretched, but it doesn't look good on the human either. Look at this piece of cloth here. It's not good. Yeah, this is really bad. What the hell is this? Got like the Astral Warclaw. Looks pretty cool. Dude, they loved it. Look, they got good feedback on the transition. Now they're slamming it every time. I like it. Let's go. Got like a dog chair now. There's some dogs. See, look, this is why I think there's something maybe going wrong here, right? Like the dog is high resolution, but the, you know, the clothing is not. Dog. Oh shit. Yo. Wait, what is this? Is it like a VIP pass or something? Yeah, the new lobby? That's pretty cool. Well, I don't think it's the raid. Because this is like wizardy. It's like, this is very wizardy. Yeah, this could be like a lobby, yeah. Yeah. It's Wing 9. A mysterious new Mist Vault. To give those selecting legendary weapon starter keys an appropriately majestic environment. Oh. Oh. A new Mist Vault. Interesting. To give those selecting weapon starter key, legendary weapon starter keys, an appropriately majestic environment. That's interesting. So it's like some legendary stuff then. Cool. Okay. All right. I mean, we'll have to see what they've kind of cooked up there. It's not. Wait. It's not Dogwarts, dude. Okay. This is not a Dogwarts situation. What do we got here? Know the meta for the new raid. Guild Wars 2. Okay, Guild Wars 2. Okay, okay, I'm reacting. Let's see what we've got here. Meta. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see.
Guild. I just feel that the Elementalist might have a little bit more.
Let's see what we got.
Better as a healer.
I think this is DPS, right?
Don't think it's Weaver Cat or 8 so heavily DPS. If the,
oh yeah, here we go.
I think it's.
So I think this is the DPS tier list, I believe. Wait, is this DPS tier list?
Has to work. So either a B or a C tier. For A tier, it does lack CC.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is DPS. Virtuoso, Spellbreaker, honestly, an S tier. That's honestly, I feel like a little bit bold. It's a bold statement. But let's see what we got here. Vert. Oh yeah, I think he put Scourge in S tier as well. That is base. You know, dude, maybe I'm coat, but I really feel like Reaper is S tier, man. Like Reaper is so good. And I can accept it being an A tier. How are we not putting Hollow in A tier, bro? Like, this class is based. I think this is pretty accurate, though. Well, I mean, Weaver has a bad reputation, but Weaver's fine, honestly. But yeah, Soul Beast is definitely S tier. I'm not sure I'd put Spellbreaker in S tier, but Scourge definitely S tier. Reaper, I'd say. I'd be tempted to put Vindy in there as well. Tempest is without a shadow of a doubt S tier. I think there's no way you can say that Tempest isn't S tier. It's godlike. Vert is obviously S tier as well. Willbender S tier? It's alright. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Yeah, Tempest has to be S tier. Like, you can't not put Tempest in S tier. Is this like, what's this? Is this the, okay, Boon DP, okay, Boon DPS tier list. He spelled tier list incorrect. What's going on, bro? Okay, let's see what we got for Boon DPS here. Herald and Scourge, yep, I'm with you. I think Chrono probably deserves S tier as well, I want to say. I think there's actually an argument that Firebrand could be S tier as well, in my opinion, because of how much utility you have now. You pretty much have infinite pages, right? At this stage. So I could honestly, I think there's a justification for putting Chrono and Firebrand into S tier for Boon DPS at the same time. But this is like fairly, yeah, this is Boon DPS. It's not healers. I think healers is the next one. Yeah, this is the healer one. So let's see. Wait, -2 subscribers. It's over.
Explanation.
Why have we zoomed out, by the way, guys? Why have we zoomed out and without including the ads for this 0 sugar electrolyte hydration? What's going on here? So in S tier, we've got Chrono, Druid, Firebrand. You know, okay. This might be cope, but I really think you could make an argument for Scourge still being S tier, I think. Maybe it's A tier. Maybe it's A tier now, but everything else. Look, I've changed my mind on Herald. Herald is not a good healer. It's fucking low tier. I don't like heal Herald. B tier, Tempest, B tier, Mech. I don't like Mech that much, to be honest. No, I feel like Mech got power creeped, man. Mech isn't good. It's not that good anymore. It's probably B tier as well. Yeah. I downgrade it. I do. And then it will be like Scourge on its own in A tier. Scourge is better than Firebrand. You know, I'm actually going to buck the trend here. I think heal Firebrand is actually quite good now, to be honest. Like, the fact that it has infinite pages makes it pretty damn good. I don't think I'd put it on the same level as Chrono or Druid, but it's pretty good. Catalyst crazy now? Nah, I don't think it's good. No, I think Firebrand's pretty decent now. It heals a lot. Like, big time. It heals a lot. And it has good boon axes as well. You have, like, infinite utility because you have infinite pages. I think Firebrand is actually a little bit underrated. Like, yeah, I think it is a build that's played by noobs a lot. And that actually makes it look worse. Oh, dude, fuck me. It's 7. I need to log in. I kind of lost track of time there. We had a good discussion today, honestly. This is an interesting conversation about vertical progression. Well, that's pretty interesting. Interesting talk. It's the kind of quality content we need, guys. Not using Q Herald. You're absolutely right. Like, it being quickness does downgrade it. And also that, you know, that does weaken your group. But, okay, what would you run? It enables... What alack does it enable you to run? If you're running a heal Firebrand, what are you running as your alack? Chrono? That doesn't feel that compelling to me, though, right? Yeah. Because if I'm thinking, what's better? What's better? Heal Firebrand and alack Chrono? Or heal Chrono and quick Firebrand? Like, it's way better to have the heal Chrono, no? Or it feels that way. Or if you play Herald and heal Chrono. If you play Herald and heal Chrono, that's very fucking nice. Like, that is juicy, you know? That to me feels very good. I do like Alack. Alack Temis is a very fun build to play. I like that build a lot. Herald Chrono is the ultimate carry? Yeah, Herald Chrono I think is really good. Herald Chrono, Herald Druid is insanely strong, I think. That's the comp that I think we're very likely to play tomorrow in Wing 8. Is going to be Herald and Druid. I think I might play Scourge. I think I'll probably still play Heal Scourge, because I'm a little bit coped on Heal Scourge. I think it's actually still rather good, because the res speed it has is very high now, because they doubled the res speed on Transfusion, and they also significantly increased it on... Dude, the original is... By the way, guys, the original is back. Level 80 Paladin. Holy shit, leveling is faster now. It took, like, no joke, like 2 hours to go from 70 to 80. Holy shit. Yeah. It's time. Alack Blade Sworn. Ah, yes. Daily reminder. Nike mains heal Blade Sworn. He mains that shit. When you start tomorrow, very early. Probably around midday UK time. Full degen stream. Probably at least at minimum a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Probably more than that. Alright, I'm logged in. I'm logged in, guys. Let's go. Here we go. ANSUREK. What time are you home tomorrow? Be here like an hour before release. It's 5 p.m. UK time, which is 6 p.m. your time. We log in, we fix the fucking comp, and we send. I'm not fucking drained, bro. Heal Blaze. I like how you still have this image. Like, you just have like bookmarked or something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we go big. Release it tomorrow? Yes, yes, guys. The patch is tomorrow for Guild Wars 2. Dude, ANET need to step up their fucking marketing, bro. Like, this is an absolute disaster. Like, nobody has any idea when the game is releasing. All right, here we are. Boom. We're logged in. To the raid. New trailer was actually fire. Yeah, the one for the core game on Epic was actually pretty good. I'm logged in. ANSUREK the Breaker. That's actually my stream title. I'm changing my stream title, guys, to MYTHIC... MYTHIC ANSUREK the Breaker. Let's go. Huge. I'm being summoned. Nice. I'm here. I am here. Spoiler for tomorrow. Wait, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Like, what is the image? Nice. Don't add that as a command. Get later than 8 p.m. Peepo inspection. Not for now, no. Incredible. All right, I'm logging on. TeamSpeak. Let's fucking roll.
Connected. Channel switch. Microphone.
Boom, we're in. We are logged in. Omega lull. I don't know why, but whenever I change the game, it just doesn't work, by the way. I have to do it like 3 times to make it work. I'm not sure what's going on.
User joined your channel.
There you go. We should be in business. TeamSpeak? Yes, that's right. Here's ANSUREK, guys. Queen ANSUREK. The Depleter. Right, has anyone cleared yet? How fucked are we? Dude, nobody has cleared. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. No extra clears yet. I am still coped, guys. If ANSUREK survives, just live! Come on, ANSUREK, live one more day so we can get Hall of Fame. Come on! Fuck these trash guilds up. Not us, though. The other ones. I am fucking coping, dude. Okay, I am coping.
Who else are we missing?
Dude, fuck the China. No, actually, no. I love the Chinese guilds. They're good at Mythic Plus. I respect it. Okay, not fuck the Chinese guilds.
Sorry.
In P3? Nah, we're right at the end of P2. We're scrambling to catch up. Yeah. P3 today kill. Yeah, we do it. We're doing it. Listen, these guilds are gonna fucking choke, bro. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. These guilds are going to choke. There's no shot they clear today, okay? There's no shot, bro. Hall of Fame lives.
Did Chloe say something today?
Let's go. Maybe
Chloe
taking
says
the
something.
extra sleep a little bit too seriously. Min-maxing every minute of rest to be as fresh as possible.
Microphone muted.
The Discord message spam agains. You said that you messaged her yesterday. Did
Microphone activated.
you respond? Oh, I've got a response. Okay.
Big.
Okay.
Now we're good.
Microphone muted. User joined your channel.
All right. Okay, we're good to go, I think. Right. So if all of you could go have a little look at the strategy ANSUREK thread, and just I put together a diagram for the placements of everything. Just familiarize yourself.
Can you get legendary axe?
Specifically,
Yes.
the beam baiting, which is going to be pretty significant in just making things easier for ourselves. It's a very easy movement that we can make. It's a very easiest motion we can make to completely mitigate any kind of threat that attack has on us, right? So don't just rely on the tanks like proximity baiting. Just everyone just move to that right side, move the rest, and then job done. Nice and simple. I've placed down where the glooms need to be dropped, and that's based on the project video. So on the first platform, it's just either side. The second platform, the healer is going to dispel themselves in the back left if you're facing the boss. And then the first one from the mechanic is going to be on the next to that. And then the final gloom is just going to be dropped on the corner. And I've seen, or just on the portal itself, I've seen some groups kind of have overlaps with the thing you need to click there.
All right, guys.
So just be aware of that.
I'm gonna go refill my water. We're gonna fucking slam. We're getting big proc today, boys.
Then for the final platform, it really is just a matter of dodge the orbs. We dodge the orbs, we fucking win, and then we're in P3. Okay. So super easy, super simple. The boss is literally free. And let us. I can't. And let's make sure that we're approaching things as we did yesterday, because the last 45 minutes of yesterday's session were really, really fucking good. So let's repeat that. How goated is your gnome?
A game plan, you just gotta get these right? Yes, we have evolved, Eddie.
Holy fuck, that is a pretty powerful gnome. Holy shit.
We have evolved. We are ready to pump.
Someone push the note.
Just pull? Yeah, we're just pulling, dude. How many pulls are we at?
Push us.
155. So this is, I mean, yeah, dude.
Your cat can't meow.
Dude, Silken Court, 263 pulls!
Raid leader, so
holy shit! Bro! Man, we were just grinding, man. We were grinding hard.
Holy shit, that was fast.
I'm hate watching Snizzle, by the way. Guys, let's hate watch Snizzle together, yes? Are they should be raiding. They are. Dude, look at these tryhards, man. They have 21st man. That's fucked up. Do you guys see this? Look, he's not even playing. He's just raid leading. Where is he? Look, Snizzle, there he is. Featherfield is logged in. Okay, he is logged the fuck in.
I always forget.
They're using... They're using... yeah, that is true. They should be DQ'd. This is illegal. This is not allowed. Okay.
We made some changes.
Yeah. Yes. They do have clear comms. There's a little bit of yelling that goes on. I will admit that, Nico. We do yell at each other a little bit sometimes.
My bad.
Which is not ideal.
Powerful.
There is some yelling going on. We can work on that, though. Like, we can work on that next tier. We're good. Yeah.
Groups should be good.
We're in business. I'm ready to crank. What was my DPS in our best pull? 49%. I think our best pull was this one, actually. 525. Actually... yeah, we all just jumped off the edge there. I think we do need to pump a little bit harder. Like, this is definitely a concern for me. We need to pump a bit harder. I wonder if that's, like, comes down to comp, though. It honestly might be. Yeah. Like, we're definitely a little bit behind on DPS compared to other guilds, I think. But I'm not sure if that's necessarily a gameplay issue, or if that's just like we don't have... Our comp is a bit scuffed, as you can see here, right? Like, this is maybe not quite it. All right, here we go.
Infinite feasts.
Microphone activated.
Prepare to farm. Prepare to feast on the boss.
Feast.
Let's go. Big P3 today. Massive P3. In fact... Look, I was going to say, if we proc, it dies. There you go. But it needs to be a very powerful proc for that to happen.
Yeah, that would be a very powerful
proc,
yes. Holy shit, that'd be a powerful proc.
Do we have the guild banked, right?
If Rated had Spy Masters, it dies.
I was not prepared.
Someone trade him some health pots.
Remember, guys, this is hardcore. We only have one life.
Yo, death equals defeat. For the boss. Okay, do you have health spots?
Yes.
Health pots. Okay, cool. All right, cool 10. We're going.
Let's do it.
Activated.
A bit tongue-tied today, Angels.
5, 4.
Yeah, I only had 5 hours sleep.
2.
You said to come rested.
I know.
Roots.
I fell asleep in my class today, and the professor fucking cooked.
Dodging lines. Toxins behind.
That's not good.
Get in there. Dodge, bait, see all the cone. Roots. Dodging lines. I think it's a reset actually.
Oh, we
no, reset. Yeah, go. It's on. Let's see. Bait lines, toxins behind. Get in there.
Yellow.
Dodging, baiting on edge. Roots.
Break Tom out.
Dodging lines. Toxins behind, leaving a bit of extra room. Pre-position and run in.
Yellow.
Couple yellow.
Dodge for group wides.
Five, 4,
First pull.
3, 2, 1.
Dodge. Second pull coming up. Personals.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good. Break the shield.
5,
Kill.
4,
I'm dead. I need some back for portal.
Which side is it?
Yeah, that's right.
Get kicks.
Big take it.
Dodging orbs. And
Double
get
left, back
kicks.
take it there.
I'll take it.
Can we call the next portal as well?
Yeah, I can.
When it is.
5,
Going up.
4, 3,
First, then to yourself.
2,
Second.
Missing second kick on right ad as well, I believe.
Okay, it's going to be Tom and Sprudel, this portal. There'll be Jay and Embassy
4,
next.
3, 2, 1.
Blasting the ads. Get ready to click. Oh.
We detonated.
We did indeed detonate. We missed a portal?
4,
Oh, I think... Wait, what happened?
Two.
Wait, what happened there?
1.
Okay. Alright, not a bad start, actually. Bit of rust there. Not bad. Good. I had Swedish raid leading on in the background this poll. I was following the wrong calls. That's good. That's big, actually.
Microphone
Only
muted.
Guild Wars 2 players? Not many at this point. Nico,
20 seconds, then we
Zillion,
call.
Guru, Sprudel, Vic.
Mage Doom.
Kind
No,
of
we're doing it
Angels,
because
I
the weak
guess.
or a fucks
Spin.
up top.
Actually, I guess this is a good chunk, actually. It is a good chunk.
Like,
It is
the
the kind of the
weaker
old
will
crew.
auto-correct itself
We
if
used to have a
have-
lot more,
if
though.
we hard assign.
Like, we in, like, we've gone through a lot of Guild Wars 2 players, but I guess we still have some. Yeah, me, Nico, Zillion,
The weak or
Guru, Sprudel, Vic,
they know
Angels,
like,
Vivi, MSC, Tom, Spin, Aches, and me.
5, 4,
Microphone activated.
3, 2, 1.
Roots. See all the voices. Dodging lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Do you like DT or go
He
ahead?
said he was fixing settings, so maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Dodging and bait.
Let's see the res right now.
Roots. Dodging lines. Rated as fully rage quit. Baiting lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Oh,
Oh.
It's fine, that was a waste of time anyway.
little explosion there.
I mean,
Yeah, I think. Oh, he's back now. I think he was just restarting or something. He makes his grand
we're going
return.
please, if you're going AFK, whisper me.
He's back.
The evolution of say something to type something to whisper me to next email me.
Well, I mean,
Play
the
an
voice will
alarm
whisper, right?
over TeamSpeak. Just like wire it up.
yeah.
Just you get Zillion's voice pack, right? Like the Stitchless voice pack. Just play that through the through TeamSpeak.
Oh no.
You get some voice lines from the second boss in Wake. That one's good.
One final act of service.
Yeah.
Ben?
With sacrifice comes victory. These are all good quotes. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Roots. Dodging lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodging and bait. Roots. Dodging lines. Baiting lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodging, baiting on edge. Roots. Dodging lines.
Well,
Toxins behind, leaving a bit of extra room. Pre-position and move in.
Yellow.
Dodging, group lights. Can grab that in a moment. First pull coming up.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodging. Second pull coming up. Personals.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And breaking the shield and dodge. Break shields.
4, 3, 2.
Good.
Subjects of the Empire, prove your loyalty.
have the hordes.
Kicks and dodging.
Going back
Eggs and
up this
Guru.
Yep, got it.
Next will be Sprudel and
The
Tom
order.
getting pushed. Portal is Sprudel and Tom.
Yep, the beam there.
It's Embassy and Jay coming up
4,
next.
3, 2, 1.
Get ready to click.
Dante's fine.
Ready to click.
Okay, north got first. Wait. Okay.
We're up,
Just
we're up.
Just run in, bro.
We got the pull.
3, 2, 1.
And blasting the shield ad, guys. It's Tom and Sprudel next. Ready to click. We can try and make this click, guys. Click.
One.
Click.
I have the kick, by the way. I'm just whipping it.
Up we go.
These range ads need to be dead.
And this is the same here. We have orbs and kicks.
Yeah.
Engage it. Well, we
Just go for it.
We didn't,
Keep going.
Yeah, keep going. Keep
playing,
playing.
keep playing.
Oh.
Keep playing.
I wasn't sure if you were alive still.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
We're actually just barely shy. That's very
Yeah,
unfortunate.
like, can we just keep playing? Instead of gapping?
Whoa, shush.
We actually might be able to make it. Hang on. Kill it.
We.
Oh!
Orb spawning on the tank is not the one.
4, 3, 2.
No! I died to the knockoff! Fuck! No.
Phase 3 doesn't exist, Deeper.
Yeah.
Okay, so our damage on platform 2 there on the south side needs to be way the fuck up on those range ads, by the way. Like, way the fuck up.
People need, like, everyone bursting the shield ad. Like,
You can't be bursting the shield ad, yeah.
like,
You
said
need,
that was
like,
gonna happen.
I mean, sure.
No,
Okay, then.
I don't need like that.
Yeah.
That was fucking sick, gamers. That was fucking hype.
Okay, sure. We're sorting on. Okay, so. I mean, no. You don't. Like, no. Spin doesn't kill the shield ad. He kills one of the big ads because, like, I'm melee. I can't kill any of the side ads, right? So let me send meta on it. Like, it makes no sense for you guys to be like attacking the shield ad when we have 2 melee there, right? Makes sense for you. Yeah, I know it makes sense for you, Rated, but you also need to make sure that, like, you're dotting both side ads before you send any sort of damage on the shielded ad, okay? Okay, good. Alright, no, sure. And then as soon as the shield ad is kind of low, unironically, just, like, start swapping to a side ad. Like, I mean, like, the side ads there is, like, more important than the shielded ad in that case. Regardless of the value you get out of it, it's more important that those side ads die.
No, they have like further mill. If someone focuses them, they insta die.
Okay, alright. So in that case then, like, basically everyone other side from Rated and the melee can probably focus their side ads. No, I know Rated, I know, bro. I'm just saying that we're not really struggling. We're not struggling on the shielded ad, okay? So you can start splitting your damage over, because, like, Jay's gonna come over with or whichever one of the rogues it is going to be over there for the shielded ad as well, and we're just sitting there like sucking our own dicks at that point, right?
Well, I think the thing is
that
that Rater's damage like copies off the main ad, right? So like him blasting.
No,
the main
I know, but it's
more
less
damage to the main target. You know?
Yeah, it's still more damage to the main target is the point, right?
I'm crossing over to the melee side at the start of the second platform. Is there something specific I should be doing there on ranged?
Not really.
Okay.
I guess it's too late to change.
It's just damage.
Now, but it would have been nice to have eggs there, but probably
it's
not
fine.
worth.
Not know what we're reading about.
Yeah. Oh, we just need to just focus on the gates, right? Because we just died to the gateway there at the end of the day.
No, we died to the gate because we took too long to kill the ads.
Oh, I see. So in other words, it didn't close.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I understand.
Yeah.
Need to optimize platform 1 damage too.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're talking
Because
about.
you should
Honestly,
only-
Well,
Each side should only get 1 rest.
yeah, but, I mean, we don't die to that. Like, platform 1 damage, as long as we beat the shield at DPS check, like, platform 1 damage doesn't matter that much, I think, no? There's nothing that will kill us there.
Just
Except
need
the
to get
shield.
up before the third gate.
Yeah, the third gate or the shield that exploding.
I think we just need to do it a couple more times, and we get a feel for how we did it.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think we just need exposures to it. Keep trying to get more damage.
5,
Pump harder.
4,
all that kind of good stuff.
3, 2, 1.
Killing the boss enables MSC plugin. With no Vivaloops. That's cheating.
Roots. Dodging lines. Toxins behind.
Oh, I fucking missed it. Oh, this.
Dodging and Vex.
This one. I'm every defensive.
Oh, I soft. Yeah.
Do we have, just grab Vivi quickly? Actually, we have to inverse her. Try and taunt it maybe.
No, I ain't on.
Yeah, no, I'm fucked now. I'm fucked. It's reset.
Okay,
It's
we
reset.
go again.
Yeah. We go from the God pull into the deplete pull.
Wait, I actually made it back to the Silken Core.
Holy shit! Oh, the boss pulled you back though. ANSUREK reeled you in.
Yeah.
I feel like Spin should be forced to pug high keys on stream. He's like trying to force Embassy to do it, but I want to see Spin pug adventures live. Early season.
But I was trying to pack Necrotic 12, and it took 10 attempts in like an hour. The first area was farming. Yeah, I procced at the end, but
Microphone muted.
Any healer stream? I don't think so. Basically, everyone is streaming, but they're all like private YouTube streams. I'll force them to stream next year. It's fine. Easy. I think I'm streaming, Vivi's streaming, Rated is streaming, AX is streaming privately. Basically, everyone's recording. But I'll force some of the healers to stream next time. Right. Let's do it. We wake the fuck up. We pump.
5, 4.
This is easier than Wing 8.
2, 1.
You will not stop the ascension of my empire!
Roots. Dodging lines. Toxins behind. Dodge and bait. Roots. Dodging lines. Baiting lines, toxins behind. Baiting on edge, dodge. Roots. Gonna see Chloe in a moment. Dodging lines. Toxins behind, leave a bit of extra room. dodging, running into your points.
Lambs to the slaughter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tainted blood.
Dodge.
Virulent fallout. Necrotic flesh.
Second pull personals.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tainted blood.
Break the shield and dodge.
Necrotic flesh.
5, 4, 3.
Subjects of the Empire, prove your loyalty.
Kicks and dodges. Aches, Guru. Ready for knock.
5, 4, 3, 2.
It's going to be Tom Sprudel portals. Embassy J next.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to click. Be Aches Guru next. Ready to click. Click.
We lost Embassy.
It's Guru Aches.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And it will be Tom Sprudel next.
We overset on this.
2, 1.
I mean, we also, I think, had a player dead, right? No, it would have been the other side, wouldn't it?
Yeah, MSC died, but he died pretty late.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right.
What is the Tifa, what is your move going to the second platform? What is your movement looking like? Are you going to that ad on the right or? Are you going to the
Well, I just run over it and I have to hit it because otherwise the healers will probably get aggro on it. But I just quickly run over. I just grip it so it starts running to me. I hit it, then I move over immediately, pretty much. So yeah, it will take me a little bit of time. There was some kind of intensity there because Rain was like being eaten alive by the spiders. So
I don't think it's usually that often.
Yeah, that was weird. That was a bit weird. Yeah, because I had to kind of save him from that situation. But
do you want to get?
Wait, yeah, if you can rescue me up, that is big actually. Yeah, because I am slow as fuck compared to basically everyone else. Yeah.
But don't rescue past the spiders, right? Make sure you still have.
Yeah, if you like immediately pull me into the middle of the spiders, that's pretty good, I think. Or actually,
Did we wait? Did we get west first on south?
No, we didn't.
No, we had it on our side, on north, yeah. Because Rain, he immediately leapt in.
Make you scary.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so do we want to actually quickly assign who's attacking which ad in south? Because I think there was I think Spin was saying there was some oversend on one particular part there, so that might be worth talking about, right? Making sure that we have the appropriate damage distribution. What do you think was the problem, Spin, on south?
Well, I mean, the shield edges didn't die.
Okay.
So clearly, too many people swapped from it. But
yeah.
Kind of hard to assign specifically. I don't know. Maybe.
It's very easy to assign that actually.
Yeah, I think
well,
that's.
I mean, it's easy to assign, but it's hard to guess correctly. I mean, if it's that.
Are there people without 2 minutes on that platform? Are they using it the platform before? Because they can hit the shield out there. And the people with 2 minutes can hit the other.
Okay. So what are we doing? So we need a little more damage on the shield ad, correct?
I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of variance and bad gameplay more than anything else. We just need to be up faster, and sending quicker. I think is actually what it comes down to there. We kind of had an awkward beam bait there. I think that we can do better. So I think we just send. I think we just go again. We don't change anything else.
Okay.
And we just need to fucking go.
Oh, we need 1 minute.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good then. We'll just keep slamming it. Get up there as quickly as possible. You should be able to go almost immediately because Rain is very fast. He immediately goes, right? So he'll be activating the rest instantaneously. Let me just think about where I should be rescued. Okay, so I think wait, if I run into the spiders and hit them, Guru, can you pull me up after that? Does that work? Or is that weird with LOS?
Yeah, if it's not LOS, then that's
try that, because I need like 2 GCDs on the spiders, otherwise they might potentially run rampant. And then just pull me up as far as you can go. That will be pretty good. Epoch has earned Hall of Fame. That's big, actually.
Okay, so when you're ready, Chloe.
Yes.
Look at the clip, and I think if I rescue as soon as the bridge spawned in, I can rescue like directly into the spiders at the top of the bridge.
I think that's what you have
Yeah,
to do.
either of those works, yeah. Yeah. Like, let's try that and just see what happens, right? See how weird that is. Because I'm popping Abomination in there, so I should have like pulsing AoE, so it should get aggro pretty well.
1.
Roots. Dodging lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodge and bait. We're going to grab that in a moment. Roots. Dodging lines. Let's reset. Rain is determined to never see P3.
I think I got played, but I just shipped away.
That's fine. It's okay.
I just spell reflected too soon, so I didn't have it.
Oh, okay, so yeah. He was rooted. He could not escape.
I spell reflected the liquefy like an idiot.
Reddit said he's unbinding Shadowword Death, so you guys might need to hit the shield ad now.
Wait.
Dude, I don't fuck, dude. Like.
Wait, what? Wait, why is he doing? Why would he say that?
I mean, that's literally not what I said. Like, again, classic case of people not listening.
I don't think he actually said that. I think Brayden's trolling. He's fucking trolling.
No, but like when, yeah, no. Like,
Can we get less damage actually?
No, more damage.
I have so many Spy Master stacks.
No, more DPS.
Microphone muted.
Yeah, thanks to the tier 1, man. Yeah, we will kill. What'd you take on Return Buzz or Long Break? Honestly, the game's really fun. Very different, though.
2. Microphone activated.
Roots. Dodging lines. Gonna grab 20 in a moment. Yeah.
Yellow.
Dodge and bait. Roots. Dodging lines. Baiting lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodge, baiting on the edge. Do we have a totem for him or something?
No.
Where did he even
die? I just didn't have my CD back.
He was liquefied, unfortunately.
I think CR actually killed me. Because like my CD was literally 2 seconds off.
How did you not have totem? Where did you die?
Feeding time.
It is feeding time.
Oh, like all the way on the edge. Okay.
The spider is feeding on us.
How do you do 14% of your damage to not the boss?
That's because I bladestormed the tombs.
That is impressive.
He's fatting. He's fatting. I mean, why is Warrior second DPS? I think we might need to do some nerfs again. Gotta take that down a little bit.
Warrior plays a Giga coping when it was like by far the best spec, and they are coping that it's not good. Like I don't know.
He's also 700 eye level. He's 637. Holy shit, that's insane. You can just log out after this.
637 for a week now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he was over 5 eye levels above me. Like I don't know.
Needs, what does he even need? Needs a second myth weapon, I guess.
About 100 mil more P2 damage than anyone else at the minute.
Yo,
it's
he's
kind of
cleaving.
insane.
He's cleaving.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
You wait, brother.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Roots. Dodging lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodge, bait. Roots. Dodging lines. Baiting lines. Toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodging, baiting on edge. Gonna grab that in a moment. Roots coming up. Huge totem value. Dodging lines. Toxins behind, leaving a bit of extra room. Don't mind them.
Yellow.
Oh well.
I'm not popping.
Yeah, well, now we'll make sure we leave it extra room, so that Star can maneuver in a bit easier. We popped instantly. Alright, we go again. Go on, gamers. We had some very good pulls at the start here. We must continue to blast. We must pump. Log in. Wake up.
Wokage.
Yes. Wake up.
Five, four, three.
Jess is asking me if we've milked the boss yet. It's a bit weird, bro. I don't know why he's asking that. Not surprised. Roots. Dodging lines, toxins behind. Okay, grab the CO.
No. My gear is broken.
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Let's reset.
That was a hammer place. I totally missed it. I'm so sorry.
Drop a hammer.
It's at your mom's house.
You can have a...
Everyone can repair. Okay, res.
Her husband's a knob.
Unlucky.
Better drop the hammer.
Microphone muted.
Wait, really? Dude, I was actually despair about that film. Just, that's actually big. I kind of love to hear that. Whenever I see a sequel like that, I assume it's like a disgusting cash grab. Is it actually good? Yo, I gotta check that out then. Because I was like just full despair. Like there's no hope. It's over. Like it's gonna ruin my life.
Instead of dying to the Nova, she'd start pressing Holy Nova.
Holy Nova.
And he is healing next here. He is.
Yeah, that's true. Are we good on cooldowns?
Yeah.
Remember to use Stampeding Roar.
Bro needs the 7 gajillion shield for when he gets away. What's going on?
Five, 4, 3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
If I played Eldraki, it would be dead already. It's true.
Roots. Dodging lines, toxins behind.
Oh, that's fucking fast.
Yellow.
Dodging and bait. Roots. Dodging lines. Baiting lines. Toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodging, baiting on edge. Good. Roots. Dodging lines. Toxins behind, leave extra room. Leave extra room. There we go. Star pre-position. Get ready to move. Yeah.
Yellow.
Dodging. Into group lights.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodging. Second pull coming up. Personals. Second pull. Personals.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And break the shield. Keep dodging, man. Keep dodging. Focus on the dodges. Breaking the shield.
4.
Really good, guys.
Subjects of the Empire, prove your loyalty.
Kicks and orbs. Aches, Guru. Next will be Tom and Sprudel. Ready for knock, and watch these orbs. There's the knock.
4.
Tom and Sprudel next. Jay and Emissy
4,
next.
3, 2, 1.
Ready to click. Click.
Oh, I was in the back.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Make sure
I'm
rain's
good.
up first.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
There you go. Go quick,
I have
fast,
the ad.
fast,
I have
fast.
the ad.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Breaking the shield. Next is going to be Tom and Sprudel. Tom and Sprudel.
On the right, on the right, on the right.
Blasting these ads. Ready to click, guys. Ready to click. We need a backup for Tom. Someone needs to go. Anyone go. Anyone go. Anyone go.
1.
Someone needs to kick the
Click,
right
guys.
back.
Click,
This
click,
current
click,
back.
click, 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 click.
I got it.
Careful on aggro here. My aggro shit, guys. Go.
Okay.
Same on this side.
Kicks, guys. Kicks. And orbs. It's Jay needs to go through portal, I think.
Careful the orbs.
Towards saving the Nerubian people.
Get the kicks.
Did these guys share HP this last guy?
They do, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I died there.
That was very strange from the weak, Aura.
Yeah, I couldn't see. I couldn't see what it wanted to. Who it was supposed to go.
It told me to gate at like
I'm making-
3 seconds before it exploded.
We're making
Let's
B3.
fucking go!
Yeah, yeah, go, 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 go.
Okay.
You should make it. Yep.
We should.
Stage
We have a
3.
CR. We have a single CR.
You can maybe maybe try to get me
No,
then,
he's
yeah.
not teleported yet.
If you live. But the problem is you've got the acid apocalypse forever now.
Oh yeah.
Do not get rain up.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to see it.
Yeah, see if you can get me, I guess. When I get
No,
teleported.
I can never live the boom.
Hi, can I make a request, please?
Okay, I'm up. You can try and get me, maybe.
No, you're not teleported yet.
No, I'm up.
Oh,
I'm up.
this on the other side.
Give me infested.
What is it, Vic?
Can we please not say backup from, like, say backup teapot side or backup
Yep.
Vivi side?
Yeah.
I have no clue who plays where.
Yep. I mean, there are people who are assigned to go back up. Like that's the issue 20. Was that assigned? Well, like, okay, but like, based on the fact that people swap sides, like, it'd be Vic is correct in saying that the pool should just be made, which is what we said before. Yeah.
Yeah, boss HP was actually insane there. 48%. Yo.
Drop food.
Drop food.
Yeah, our damage and like our healing looks really good too. Like everything looks good right now.
Yeah, we're fucking blasting right
I've
now.
never felt so safe.
Yeah.
Dude.
But yes, the call should be made to back up on Teapot's side, back up Vivi.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I can do it.
That's
What? Yeah, because what happened to? Wait, why did we need a backup? Oh, because Tom died. Tom fell off, actually, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The weak aura fucked up there because I couldn't see who was supposed to go there, to be honest, which is a bit unfortunate.
I'll just engineer it in case I need to.
I mean, I know this is easier said than done, but because it is a bit scuffed. If you will die there, really play it safe on the rest, guys. Do not get pulled off, because as soon as someone dies there, it's fucking cancer, right?
Get pulled off ever, maybe.
Well, I don't know which side, but on the right side, we kind of had to greed. Otherwise, the portal would have exploded.
The weak aura is kind of scuffed. I made this that it just shows the remaining duration of the debuff on whoever has it. It's a bit cooked trying to like cross-reference in combat, but you can use it if you want.
Right, honestly, let's go. I mean, there you go. P3. We've officially made it to phase 3, guys. Okay, that means we're 20 pulls away from killing. Let's go.
Lock the fuck in.
Yeah, lock in. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
I sent a bit more diagonals, but it's still okay.
5, 4,
It's almost
3, 2, 1.
Done with split.
Roots. Dodging lines.
Yellow.
Dodge and bait. Roots. Dodging lines. Baiting lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodging, baiting on edge. Roots.
W cut.
Meow.
Dodging lines. Toxins behind, leaving extra room. Star pre-positions, and moving in.
Yellow.
Dodging, group wides.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodging. Second pull coming up. Personals.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodging and breaking shields. Breaking shields.
Subjects of the Empire, prove your loyalty.
Dodging and kicks.
The
Ready for knock. Knock. It's Tom and Sprudel.
2.
Tom and Sprudel, next gate. It's Jay and Embassy,
4,
next gate.
3, 2, 1.
Ready to click.
That is unfortunate.
Ready to click. We're going to see our Vic. Ready to click. Click.
Okay.
Unlucky.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Just kill me, please.
Blasting the ads. It's Guru and Aches going through now. Tom and Sprudel next. The shield, guys. Rate the shield. Rate the shield.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Kill the ad. It's Jay and Embassy, but we should be skipping here. We need to skip, guys. Get ready to click. Kill the ad. Click, 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 click. I'm behind. Careful aggro, careful aggro. Should be good. Should be good. Should be good. Okay.
Okay.
I think it has to be Aches and Guru, now. Right? It's Aches and Guru right now.
I've already seen.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I can't see anything on the weak, or it should be Tom and Sprudel, I believe. Okay, and ready for the knock. Finish these spiders, by the way. There's little spiders up.
Yes, have a spider.
Alright, in position. I'm taking boss first. Yeah, move over, guys. Move over. Start blasting. And baiting on the... We're baiting on the edge, and tanks are going forwards to the next corner. Tanks are going here. I have boss of it. It's on me.
Might need to recount it, reset side.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I can. I can in 1 second. I don't know.
Yeah, you can see our better.
Don't move yet.
You want to be like here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's still.
That's not good. Blast the spiders.
Blast the ads, blast the ads, blast the ads.
Why did everyone die?
I believe it was the tank buster, I think. I think it was the tank buster. So, okay, guys. Oh, fuck. Guys, what we would do here, the shackles will be on the middle ad, yes? So the shackles there, we'd get the ads are coming up. We have the shackles. You all go in a little triangle on the middle ad, and we cleave everything down, okay? So we dodge the lines, the shackles come through, they'd be on the middle ad, and we're hard cleaving.
Also, I know it's our first time seeing that phase, but don't just move ahead of the range stack for no reason.
Also, when the multiple orbs drop, or multiple swordies drop, do not just like sprint out of range. Like, you still have to make it.
You wanna be as a stack and like move as the swirlies appear.
What shackles? There's no shackles.
The condemnation.
We go.
Or do we not? Is there not a condemnation on the first set there? I thought there was on every set. Could be wrong.
5, 4,
No.
3, 2.
I know what I'm doing.
1.
I'm an expert. Yeah, I mean, I think the main issue there was that we didn't get the tank thing right.
Typical.
Toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodging and baits. We're gonna see our moment. Roots. Dodging lines. Baiting lines and toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodge, baiting on edge. Roots. Dodging lines. Toxins behind. Leave a bit of room. Bait a little. In there. Starting to be very careful. It's a bit fucked. There we go. Dodging. Intergroup points. Good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodge. Second pull, personals.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Breaking the shield. We're go. Oh, we don't have a seal. Oh, let's play. Let's practice P2. We practice. Break the shields.
5, 4.
I think we're about to be fed to the spire.
2, 1.
I think you should watch a video with base stream.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
The stronger species prevails.
Get up, Goken. Boss HP looking very good though.
Yeah, we blasted.
So
Wait,
put
don't
one
go back.
AMZ in melee.
Don't go yet, I'm just looking at something.
Yeah, I'm usually putting mine like kind of in the middle, where I see a bunch of people.
Done.
On intermission?
Yeah.
Because we should have like, I think 1 year. One of them.
What we have agreed upon before, I don't know if it's because of the link or was because of link, was that we should overlap them like here.
Yeah, that's
that is what we said at least. If you want to change that.
Yeah, we can put it in the middle. I can do that. What? I mean, Wraither just died. He didn't make it. He was cleansed. Think we're good?
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know. He didn't really get healed in his death.
Okay.
He didn't deserve it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Roots. Lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Bait. Roots. Dodging lines. Bait lines, toxins behind.
Yellow.
Dodge, bait on edge. Roots. Dodging lines. Toxins behind, lever him.
Yellow.
Dodge. Sure points.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Dodge.
Five,
Second pull.
four,
Personals.
3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
Five, four, three.
Subjects of the Empire, prove your loyalty.
Kicks and dodge. Aches and Guru. Knock. Tom
four,
Sprudel.
3, 2.
Destroy the outsiders. To the sea
Embassy J. That's CR Aches.
2, 1.
You ready to click? Ready to click. Click.
Healthstone Healthpot spin. If you're low, Healthstone Healthpot.
It's going to be Aches and Guru.
4, 3, 2.
And Blasting
one.
the Shields. Tom and Sprudel.
On the right side here.
We're going to need a
Oh my
backup for
Four,
Embassy. Not sure what side that is.
I
though.
cannot back up.
1.
I cannot back up.
It's the next one. It's not this one. It's the next one. It's this one coming up now.
Which side?
I don't know.
T-Pod.
My side, my side, my side, my side.
Okay.
Wait, no,
Okay, so my side backup. Dodging orbs.
Yeah.
It's going to be Guru and then someone else.
Guru just died. See
Yeah,
Guru,
I tried to
possible.
make it in the portal, but
Okay.
Oh,
It's
no.
Tom has to go
Someone
and
else needs to go.
someone else, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Let's just get through. Let's just get through. Keep blasting, keep blasting. You can at least see the face. Okay, dice. We're good.
Just gonna back up, but then we're gonna.
Oh my god.
3, 2.
Good training thing.
We can at least practice the
What time
movement.
to
a
be
little.
there?
Nah, this is.
Yeah, we were slightly too slow.
get a double.
I think. Oh, I can't res.
And every healer alive. It's fine.
Let's try and survive so we can see what it looks like. Oh, I'm gonna die to the Tank Buster then.
GST bot.
Yeah, there's no condemnation this set.
Yeah, it's on the second set. I mean, that's... I was wrong. I'm giga fucked. It's not looking good. Oh, actually... Well, it actually wasn't that bad. But then the spiders got him. Okay.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
You're very low.
It's fine.
I didn't hear
it's
you
fine.
with bullet at least.
Fine, just turn them up.
Yeah, I need to not circle that first pull in phase 2. It's kinda inconsistent with if you have a swirly on it or not.
Yeah, what do we need to do to change the portal people dying? This is our next big problem. Is there something consistently happening?
Well, I don't think. I think it's
deaths.
a number of things. Yeah.
These are just all
Wait.
individual deaths.
They just fed.
Yeah, they all just fed.
Yeah, I think
There's nothing to change, then we go again.
Yeah, I mean the big one is just really do not get pulled off the edge. I think that's like the one that is the most easy to avoid. Right, do not get pulled off by the rest. Unless you absolutely have to, don't rely on like some kind of gimmick to not get pulled off. Oh yeah. I think I see what happened to Eggs. He probably circled back directly into a swirly from the Tank Buster. Yeah, that's very unfortunate actually.
I'll just use my circle on the second pull instead.
Yep. Yeah, that is very unfortunate.
I need to reload one sec.
Okay.
Anyone on the... I think the acolytes died faster this time.
We're slowly getting faster in south, so that'll help a lot.
Yeah, I mean it feels pretty consistent.
Well, God, we're still getting the pull. We shouldn't. It's almost there.
By the way, in 10 minutes, we'll do a quick break to restart clients and stuff.
2, 1.
Teapot side has clickers, but I don't know if you guys...
Sorry, can you say again? What are we talking
We're asking who's clicking the bridge.
Oh, okay.
On their side.
Dodging lines, toxins behind. Yeah, we have good clickers. Feels good.
Click my spells.
Same.
Dodging bait. Roots. Dodging lines. Toxins behind.
Yellow.
Oh.
Yeah, you went too slow.
We are defeated. We go again.
Microphone muted.
Be indeed Lilla's.
I was on time as well.
I mean, they almost popped the thing.
You were like a second late, Tom.
Microphone activated.
Checking the replay.
Yes, we have been to phase 3. Very good. Yeah, we've been to 41%. I believe is our best. Very happy with that.
Yeah, eggs.
We are getting there. We are getting there. We've got to get P2 consistent now. So we do need some time for that.
The wave touch last one.
But it's getting there. We just got to
0-0.
clean this up, reduce these deaths in phase 2.
Timers.
And if we proc,
20
seconds.
you never know. We could massively. I think we're